Hello. That was a more abrupt ending than I was expecting. What's up, you guys? Up $10. Laura, Toxic, Strange Pie, Nachos, Boot, Shadow. Cool tune. Sounds like Coldplay. They didn't suck ass. Okay. I don't hear it, but I think it sounds like Depeche Mode if they grew up listening to black metal. It was Deaf Heaven, but yeah. One of the more recent albums, which is a lot less black metal and a lot more shoegaze, I guess. No, I get it. Nachos. Yeah, they really took a bit of a turn in the more recent albums. Like, compared to their best album, which is Sunbather, which sounded like this. Anyway, not gonna play that too long because I think this the one I played today should be fine-ish because it's on Sargent House, and I know they don't really pursue, DMCA and muting and shit like that. The older albums, like Sunbather, which is their best album, is on Death Wish, I think, but it's a Warner subsidiary distribution, so yeah. Like Cradle, well, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. No, but Deaf Heaven, like Sunbather, is just fucking masterpiece of an album. What's up, Nadus? What's up, Rico? What's up, Paul Maxu? How are you guys doing? Yeah, black metal is a bit of a weird genre because there's so much of it that's riddled with absolutely trash ideologies, which makes it hard to find good bands that aren't absolute pieces of shit, But when you find a few that are not political disasters, then it's you can get some pretty good music. So. What's up, PT? How are you doing, man? There are It's not that hard. There are guides out there. Yeah, I usually there's a subreddit that aims at placing the bands based on actual like facts and stuff they've said or lyrics or social media propaganda and stuff like that. So it's not that hard. What I mean is that if you're just going for like playlist and looking around and just the way I usually like to find bands, you can easily fall into like, unfortunately, finding stuff that sounds great but that's pretty questionable. Nasrallah, Mawpaw, Sanity Sword, you were lured into joining this stream. Who did that? Don't tell me. I don't want to know who's chilling. Was never massive into black metal. Deathcore. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not at all into the early black metal scene. But there's anything that's black metal adjacent. I'm thinking Alcest, Death Heaven, Sylvain, all those, artists that I do enjoy quite a bit. But yeah, there's a few good one of the my favorite black metal bands that I've found in recent memory was Ba'a. It's called Ba'a, B-A apostrophe A. They have an album called Deus Qui Non Mentitur. Came out, I think, in 2020 or something like that, maybe 2021. No, 2020, I think. Yeah, which was an absolute masterpiece, and they have a guest vocalist on the album because they don't have a vocalist themselves. They write the texts themselves and the instrumentals, and then I think it's one or two dudes that record the instrumentals, and then they bring in the vocalist for, give them the text and be like, okay, just do your thing on top of the music. And I think the vocalist has been in a few questionable projects, but considering he's just showing up on this album as a guest and is not really part of the band, I give them a pass for that, because he is actually a pretty fucking good singer. But Brainy 7 Zulu, BQQ. Wind's Poem has some great tracks in the black metal adjacent genre. Okay, cool. What's up, Sean? So I don't know if you've seen, we have that new artwork that Bryboot made for the intro as a medallion instead of I'm gonna show it again, as a medallion instead of the usual picture that I had. I think it looks great. It fits the color scheme of the it changed it slightly to fit the color scheme of the that I have going on the channel. I think I'm gonna have eventually to change the font that I'm using. I would love a font that is more of a like a chalk writing, something like that. A strong neck. Yeah, better than mine for sure. So I don't know. It's all right. I can do the I don't know if you know, like the Dr. Disrespect thing. Like, can do it as well as you can. Yeah. So yeah, Bryboot did it yesterday. Just came in chat and was like, "Hey, can I link you an art that I did while I was watching the stream?" And I was like, "Sure." And you know how it is. Like when someone says, "Oh, I made something," you're always like, "Okay, is it gonna be awkward or are we gonna vibe?" There's always, like, if you've been in that situation before, you know how it is. And so I was like, "Yeah, sure, post a link in chat." And then, bam, magnificent, absolutely perfect artwork. And yeah, so I suggest, I think he's open for commissions. So, if you want to go look at his shit, I think he does a lot of stuff in a very unique style for, what's the game's name? Sea of Thieves. So, go check him out. On his Twitter, there's a link to his portfolio and everything, and you never know. On Twitch, sometimes people need art, so yeah. And that's I can't do much more, unfortunately. Reckon it's a tad dark for. I don't know. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I think. Wait, let me click on my own name. I think it looks alright. I like the style. It has a bit of a nostalgic vibe to it, like an old medallion that you would find that would be worn as a pendant, something like that. And it kind of fits the whole memory and nostalgic vibe that I have going. So I'm pretty happy about it. And yeah, no, you say no pressure to keep it either. Like, I'm always this way, right? Like, for now it's great. Who knows? One day I'll probably, it's nothing is forever. But yeah, no, I'm super happy about it. Thanks again, dude. And I'm sorry I can't do more than shout out your Twitter, and I'll do it more than once when more people maybe ask about the thing. Or $10. You're on a 2-month streak. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're starting to get our first new 2-monthers after There's a few people with like the old subs that will have longer streak, but everyone who's on 2 months now are probably the people who just were here for the rebirth of the channel, and it's great. Really happy. Reminded you of Mike Mignola's style from Hellboy. Okay, I haven't seen or read Hellboy, so feels steampunky. Yeah, no, really, like the type of exactly the type of medallion you'd find in BioShock, in like a hidden, you know, hidden dressing, you know, somewhere. Like you open the fucking the doors, and in the pocket of an old coat you find a medallion that has the picture of an old loved one. Something like that. I should probably transition to the Outer Wilds main menu, because the music there is a vibe. And so I also used the opportunity to ask him to just give me like the frame he did, so I could use it instead of the shitty yellow janky frame I had before. This one feels a bit more discreet, and it's perfectly round. The other one wasn't. Nobody ever noticed probably or mentioned it, but it wasn't actually round, and it drove me crazy, but it's the best I had at the time. So now we have this cheeky little thing there. I think it looks neat. A bit more discreet. I like that it's a bit peppered with black, meaning, well, you know, it's like a chalk thing. So the black kind of blends well with the Infinite Abyss. I like it. What's up, Shepard? Shepard. So yeah, good times. I see it like a piece of gold almost, like a coin to look at. Yeah, no, I mean it's really the vibe I was going for. So I'm you know. What's up, Moni? How are you doing today? Parakin, new profile pic is dope. Really happy you lean harder into the stern father figure. Wait, I can do a stern father face. Wait. I'm about to tell you to go to bed or finish your fucking steak. You stopped your record mid-song for my stream? Toxic, have you no shame? You go back to that song and you apologize. You're not going to art school. No, you're not quitting high school to become a streamer. It goes to bed. Hey, Chronic. What's up, man? Yeah, I think it does. I like it. It's a nice change, you know. Plus, my old profile pic was, it's still my writer's picture. It was taken by my ex-girlfriend, so I'm glad to have some change, at least here. I think it still looks good for a writer, you know, picture, but... you can give Brayboot an artiste tag. It's one of the... Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I completely forgot about that was even a thing. How do you do that? Where's the man? There. I was looking for an orange name and I only could see Nachos as yellow. Block or report? Nope, that's not at all what I want to do. Manage suspicious user? Nope, not it. Ah, shit, it's gonna be a fucking shitty thing that I need to go in my... Click on their username? That's what I did. Wait, let me maybe from the actual stream manager thing. I'm not seeing it. Community roles, maybe in the role managers. Let's see. Artiste, yes, add new. Bray Boot. Wait, how do you write that? Absolute disgrace of a name. I'm kidding. It's a cool name. I just... Is it like Afrikaan? You know, language or a name? Because I saw you were from South Africa. And I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing Afrikaan. I'm not sure how it's actually pronounced. There you go. Artiste. Perfect. So it should appear in chat, I think? Question mark? Yes. There you go. Cool. Cool. It's Afrikaans? Okay. Cool. Well, there you go. It's the best I can do. Little artist icon. Or at least for as long as I'm using, you know, your thing and linking your Twitter from time to time when I'm mentioning the thing. What's up, old wizard? What's up, Bookie? How are you guys doing? This is the first. Hey, there's a start to everything, right? And this was the first for me too, getting a fan art like that. So, yeah, was awesome. Very nice surprise, man. And yeah, thanks. If I got an offline sub again today, Tai de Ren. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. If you're watching on VOD and you're seeing this, thanks. Tai de Ren. That's also a first, getting offline subs. I'm assuming it's the Outer Wilds VODs that are bringing people in. Chose it both as a way to weed out Safas? What is Safas? And because it's a bitch to pronounce. You're right on that, that's for sure. Oh, sure. South Africans. Yeah, this way you can identify them. It's, Afrikaan is, isn't it a variation of Dutch? Or am I completely off base? Because to me, when I saw your name, I was like, oh, maybe it's a Dutch person, you know? I have a few Dutch friends who have similar vibes, you know, names, and quite Dutch. Okay. I'm guessing it's from the, you know, colonization era, or whatever it was called. What a jam, huh, Rico? Yeah, tons of stuff to do tonight. I'm not even sure where to begin. This is the first time I read something about Afrikaans beside the lyrics from the N-word. I actually, you know what? Oh, Nachos. Dude, thanks for continuing the sub you got from JC. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Yeah, the N-word, the first song from them that I heard was Enter the Ninja. And it became my guilty pleasure song for about a year. I was obsessed with that song. I don't know why. I was just obsessed with that song. And I haven't heard much of their other shit. I've heard in passing a few of their songs, but yeah. They're definitely interesting as an artistic duo, and it's almost permanent performance art or whatever it is. Money Vida is continuing the gift sub they got from Natus. Holy shit. Everyone's just continuing the subs they got from my two most generous gifters, Natus and JC, so well, love to everyone. Thank you, thank you. The N-words are a bit cavalier with their use of the N-word? Okay. Like I said, I've only heard that one song and, you know, I'm sure it's a provocation thing and they probably know what they're doing and that's the whole thing, right? I've never, you know, heard of them outside of that one song that I really enjoyed and a couple other songs that I've heard in passing. I know they're in that Neil Blomkamp movie, but I haven't seen it. I didn't like, I'm sorry, a lot of people are gonna be mad. I didn't like District 9 as much as most people. I should rewatch it. Maybe it was just a bad time when I watched it, but I didn't like it quite as much as most people. I thought Elysium was pretty weak as well. So I didn't watch Chappie, but maybe one day. You've never seen District 9? A lot of people are, you know, swearing by it. Proper good sci-fi movie. It just, you know, I realize it's a great movie. It just didn't hit me, I guess, in Here's what I felt about District 9. I watched it in a YAR kind of way, without subs, and didn't realize I was supposed to understand what the aliens were saying. Awesome. I wonder if that made it more interesting or less. I think having a bit more context about the South African apartheid and situation might have helped me like District 9 a bit more. I think I wasn't quite as informed as I would have liked on the historical, you know, events that it was being satirical about, right? I should probably watch it again now that I know a bit more about those things, right? Haven't watched Obi-Wan yet. Haven't watched Mendo or the other one, Boba Fett or Obi-Wan. I've completely bounced off of the Star Wars shows. They do that sign language bit really well. I wonder what they're saying. Yeah, Pizzi. Dude. You've only heard very mixed things about Obi-Wan, then again it's Star Wars, so no surprise. Yeah, I think a lot of people have mixed opinions about modern Star Wars, like post, you know. Well, let's be honest, anything after Empire was met at release time with somewhat lukewarm response, outside of maybe the Clone Wars and cartoon, which was, I think, very well regarded at the time, and Mendo more recently I've heard good things, but I think everything was, I know the prequels, I remember when they released that, you know, people didn't like them very much, and if my memory serves me right, I don't remember it from release time, but I remember a lot of my older friends already having issues with Jedi compared to, you know, as a conclusion to the series. Many people had issues with it. So. You were young enough to enjoy the prequels? Hey, Bryboot. Thanks again, dude. Enjoy the VODs, yeah. Catch up, and then once you know, I'm sure you'll... I don't know if you're interested in watching Dark Souls 2 when we get to it, but I'm guessing you'll catch up with us then, when we're on a different game, right? Depending on how far back you are in the VODs, but... Have a good one, dude. Thanks again. Alright, let's go see what the plan is for today. We have thoughts. Awesome, Bryboot. Thanks. Oh, new shit. Oh, cool. Burn slide reel. A slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitant. Analyzing the eye of the universe. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. I wonder what they were showing initially. Hmm? Yeah. Found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a round room filled with lanterns and murals. The inhabitants are shown filing into 3 of these rooms throughout the strangers. 3? There's one that I haven't found. Yet. A slide reel from the river's lowlands showed a strange vault being closed and sealed with a chain and a glowing symbol. A slide reel from the Cinder Isle showed a glowing symbol and chain appear around the strange vault. The sealed vault. Okay. Right. Yeah, there was this cliffside building that we haven't... I know where it is. I've seen it in passing, and I think there's a way maybe to access it from the back. But when I tried to go there, I was caught by the wave, if you remember, and died. So that happened. So yeah, the question I tried to think about overnight were, do I go to Ash Twin and do the thing with the vessel? Or am I taking that risk now in hopes that it might stop the loop in a way or not and allowing me to explore the stranger more quietly, which I'm not sure it's gonna, you know, work, but... Or do I keep exploring the stranger? Which, honestly, right now feels like the play. Here's a hot take movie-wise. I think The Godfather is fine, and I wasn't blown away by Marlon Brando's performance. I think, part of me thinks that it might be a period thing. Like, if you watched it back then, it was probably a lot more impressive, because... I think comparatively to his peers, he was maybe a fantastic, great actor. Nowadays, there might be more fantastic actors that we're exposed to because there's simply more movies, so there's more of a... It's easier for the cream to rise to the top, if you know what I mean. So we're seeing a lot more great performances these days, where maybe back in the day, a lot of great actors were, like, confined to theaters or Broadway or, you know, less visibility, maybe. But yeah, in this day and age, when you have people like, you know, Christian Bale or Daniel Day-Lewis and you know, all these cunts, it's hard to, I guess the comparison is not flattering. Leo, yeah, maybe. Leo. A lot of, you know, I'm not gonna list everyone, but a lot of good actors out there for sure. Subsection. Almost finished the VOD yesterday. Cool. What's the big takeaway from yesterday? I don't know, man. Yesterday was a weird show, progress-wise. We didn't... Well, there was the slides were amazing. Finding that passage to that room where a sort of communion was happening with those artifacts that I don't really know how to use. I need to find a flame that I'm not sure how to get, but oh well. Otherwise, you know, a lot of yesterday was spent talking in the first half, and the second half was jamming to the music of The Stranger's River, so... Yeah. Yeah, Tom Hardy's pretty great. Yeah, he's wonderful. Nothing bad to say about him for sure. God, some people can act. Yes, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah, I'm thinking about, you know, some of my... You know, I'm a huge fan of acting-wise of Casey Affleck. And I know there's been a few issues with at least one of the projects he was involved with, you know, in terms of unprofessional behavior. But his performances in Our Friend, and especially Manchester by the Sea, which is probably one of the, if not my favorite movie of all time, is absolutely incredible. I think his performance in Manchester by the Sea might be actually my #1 performance of all time. Just from an acting perspective, it was just, dude, yeah, mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Haven't seen that film yet. Hey, you know, I was never drawn to it because of its title, which I felt was, I don't know, I was expecting a British movie for some reason that I would probably not understand. An artsy, you know, British movie maybe, based on the name. And I ended up, you know, I suddenly realized, oh, Manchester by the Sea is actually an American town. And there's Casey Affleck in it and Michelle Williams that I really like. I loved her in Blue Valentine with Ryan Gosling. Oh my god, that movie broke my heart many times over. And so yeah, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm shit, I'll give it a try. And holy shit, that, oh, dude. There's like the one scene in the movie that reveals a lot of the backstory of Manchester by the Sea, just absolutely destroyed me right there on the spot during the movie. I was a hot mess watching this, like legit, you know, ugly crying and completely annihilated. That was just amazing. Wholeheartedly recommend Manchester by the Sea if you're, you know, looking for a good feels, heavy feels movie, you know. Don't watch it if you're already not having a great day and or trying to just have a bit of fun, you know. But if you're looking for a big, heavy movie about grief, just go for it. It's gonna fucking destroy you. And likewise, Our Friend, or The Friend, depending on which country it's being released in, with, again, Casey Affleck and Jason Segel, the dude from How I Met Your Mother. Amazing in that movie. Our Friend. Another great movie about anticipated grief, I would say. Yeah. It's amazing. Coda? I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, Electron? Interesting. Hey, to each their own, you know. For me, it was just an absolute blast. In more meaning than one, like proper fun to watch still, despite it being heavy, and just a blast to the gut because it was so heavy and dark. And I haven't seen The Father, but it's the one with Anthony Hopkins, correct? Or wait, am I? Oh no, that's true. Okay. Yep. Alright, so I think the first thing I want to try to do is go to the Stranger and try to take a boat to that side river we saw and couldn't access. And hopefully find a way to access the cliffside building. I think that's what I want to do right now. Oh yeah, Pitsy, I've heard about it. Yes. Yes. I've heard about it. Absolutely. Not this. Yeah, I think I might want to check that out at some point for sure. There it is. Oh, I wonder... Can I only mark... No, I can mark some of the smaller areas. Oh, I wonder now if I need to go back to the vessel. Hey, I can just mark it and I don't have to do the whole thing with the probe. Oh, that is very sweet. The lighthouse? You know what, Nachos? I'm not gonna read the quote, just for the sake of having to watch the movie soon, and I don't wanna see anything about it. Yeah, no, you're gonna be mad because I haven't seen it. Everyone's been telling me to watch it. What the fuck? So, well, I mean, I did that all day yesterday and it never failed. Not once. I guess so, Uman, I guess so. Guess I came in a bit too hot. What's up, Grox? How are you doing today? By the way, is it Uman or Uman or Uman? I was wondering that because I heard Cody pronounce it differently, so... Yeah, Nachos, I've heard many people mention that, you know, it was a must-watch, so it's on the list. It's just a matter of finding time, right? This time, but faster. I'm scared now. It went so well yesterday. I was just every time. I even tried yesterday to just push hard and realized I was getting stopped. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I guess I came in hot and hit that thing here. Well, that was terrifying. Holy shit. I was feeling so confident. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh, dude, I need to go back to, Darkest Dungeon one day. I've never actually played that much of Darkest Dungeon. I don't think I've even defeated a single boss, in fact. Yeah, I need to go there. There, that's where I need to go. So I need to take a right at the village. Yeah, I should probably give Darkest Dungeon a try again at some point. Could be a nice way also to do something like what I was mentioning with XCOM. Have a game where I can put the, you know, subs names in the game and have a bit of a vibe like that with permadeath and stuff, you know? Yeah, could be a vibe. Umman? Oh, yeah. Alright, Umman. I'll try to remember. Like hummus, but... no, it's different actually, but... yeah, Umman. Can I fit in there? No. Well, actually I can. Oh. Ah, fuck. Okay. This is where we live now. No, Naz, absolutely not. Naz, you on tonight, right? Correct, nice. Cannot wait to get closer to my ultimate victory for our bets. I think it's gonna be a... Yeah, I need to go in there. Come on, yes. Oh. Amazing. Oh, that's gonna be sweet. Let's make sure we don't miss it. I don't think we can get up there if we miss that. Nice. Sweet. Amen. I am juicing, you don't have a shot. Only makes it better if you think you are about to win. Unknown language. Oh, I did not expect that. Okay, I'll be back. Let me just check this. The last part of the raft song, yeah, when you get in the basin, we just spent, I don't know, like what, 20 minutes yesterday listening to it. Basically, yeah, got here, used the got here at the start of the loop and just stood in the basin for 20 minutes, just hanging and talking and listening to the music. It was sweet. Okay. Alright. Nachos, right? I really love the architecture. I was mentioning yesterday, it was reminding me of, you know, like pagan type art and you know, old Viking or something similar architecture. It actually reminds me a bit, like, artistically speaking, not the graphics or anything. Well, I mean, even then, a bit of the Howling Fjord in Lich King. If that, you know, rings a bell for some of you. It's a World of Warcraft expansion. You were probably a bit too young at the time. It was 12 years ago. Holy shit, it was 12 years ago. Alright. This doesn't open from this side, I guess. There's almost, it's very interesting, there's almost a Souls-esque nature to the level design here. With some doors that you can only open from one side, and the elevators, and... It's a pudding gnome. Nah, you didn't. First loop. Just arrived. Huh. Some 30 dude, come on. We've been over this. I was wrong, okay? I admit it. I thought it was gonna this was gonna last a week, and we're on day 15 now. Watch the lighthouse or else. Damn. Yeah. Second loop, you're right. Alright, so this, I'm assuming, leads to... Oh, man, there's so much to see here. It's so fucking cool. You were all about Lich King? Yeah, I liked it quite a bit myself too. It was, when I got into WoW, a big part of the reason why I was so interested was because it was a continuation of the Warcraft 3 story that I loved, and I was interested in, you know... Well, that did absolutely nothing. And so Lich King was a big, finally moment for me, you know, like, oh shit, we're finally gonna get to see Arthas again. And so once we got that done, and the Citadel, you know, Icecrown was finished, I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. And I never touched World of Warcraft since. Okay, this seems like it's gonna lead to the other side, so I'm gonna wait until, you know, I go there. Every one of these houses has a symbol on it. It's very interesting to me. The WoW Plague? Dude. I vaguely remember that story about the... like a bug that had a dot just not disappear, and so it propagated between people and just killed everyone constantly over and over. That was just so fascinating. And we got to see the real-life version of that in recent years. Isn't that great? And we learned absolutely nothing from video games. You fill the pool, Naz? Oh. Oh, projection room. And an artifact. Cool. I'll talk about it in a second, Toxic. Okay, we've got work to do. There's 2 of them. And I don't have a lantern. Little family there. Yes, I did nachos. And the first reels we watched with the lantern, oh my god, what a moment. I was, I think there will be one. I'm assuming this is one of those galleries with lanterns and passages. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool, perfect. I know exactly where the things are now. Same as always. Yep, and I'm guessing this one has the planet, so it's gonna be the one that we need to open. Okay, cool. Reels first. Reels, and then potentially get into that wall. We'll figure all of that later, I guess. Yeah, you know, actually, Nachos, it was so fun to first do it this way, and then have the other version of it. It felt like I was, you know, first figuring out something and then getting to, you know. Then I was getting the proper experience, right? I'm thinking the reels are always talking about a particular symbol. This time it's the lantern thing. Maybe, oh, the artifact actually. It's one of those artifacts. So maybe I'll learn how to use them thanks to this. What's up, Brucey? How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I think we're paused on that screen. Because yesterday we spent a lot of time just hanging out on those slides, and I feel like the loop took way longer than it... I'm gonna assume yes, and use that moment to catch up with chat. Because we don't have any walls to read here. There's a few writings, but I don't have the translator, so... I'm still curious if I'm eventually gonna find a cipher to translate those. But yeah, this works fine as a companion for conversation. Alright, let me catch up. On a scale from 1 to cunt, how bad did I scare you yesterday in Emmy's stream? Dude. I was not paying attention to what she was doing or anything. I was doing some work on the side with the, you know, adjusting the new frame and yeah, very scared. And then later on, I don't know if you were still here, but later on, Amy was hitting walls in Dark Souls 3, and apparently one of them, I was again not paying attention, and one of them revealed itself to be an illusory wall, and she screamed like, "Daniel!" Because I'm apparently, you know, when I'm playing Dark Souls, I was always hitting every wall, and she was watching that and be like, I need to do more of that, and she was always doing it and never finding any walls, and so she was like, you know, kind of frustrated that I would find some and she wouldn't. And so yesterday when she found one, she just screamed, like, it sounded like she was mad at me for some reason. And I was like, I literally jumped on my seat, you know, it felt like I had a feeling, like a visceral feeling of, holy shit, I did something bad and someone's yelling at me. What did I do? Yeah, I don't know if you know that feeling that I'm talking about. That feeling of your mom yelling at you, or your teacher yelling at you. Or your girlfriend yelling at you, you know, if... or boyfriend or whatever, but... that was one of those moments of... what have I done? You know? So that was fun. And it took me a few seconds to figure out what was happening. I was like, watching the stream, and I was, what the fuck? Even Naz thought I did something bad. And then you know, she explained that she just found a wall, so I was like, oh yeah, super proud of you, congrats. Oh dude, Wizard, right? That specific reel with the facial expression changing and the eyes and the bass noise and everything. I love how expressive those reels are, and it's such an interesting way to transmit the story to the player. I love it. What's up, Tube Socks? How are you doing today? Stomach falling out of your arse stuff. Yeah, I guess so. So I was, you know, in terms of today, I was, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty glad it's not a long show today. I'm glad Naz is streaming, because I was having a relatively good night of sleep, except it was too warm. And at some point I woke up, went to the restroom, and then made the terrible mistake of, instead of going right back to sleep as one should, I checked on Twitch who was live. And Namroth was live. And so I was, in my mind, I was like, I'm just gonna say hi and go back to sleep. And then it, you know, was interesting, and I started talking, and then couldn't get to sleep again. Was listening to his stream while trying to fall back asleep, and then at some point he was thinking about changing his name, and I had a fucking stupid joke in my head, so I had to open my phone again to say the stupid joke, and so then I fell asleep again, but not enough, and I'm a little bit tired today. Had a bit of the start of a migraine before the stream. Thankfully, it subsided. That's the third time since I started streaming again that I have a bit of a migraine before the stream starts, and as soon as I get into the stream, it just disappears. I don't know why it's working, but I'm glad. I'm not a coffee drinker. I do consume caffeine through energy drinks. 2 a day. 1 in the morning when I wake up, and 1 midday, pretty much. These days when I finish the stream is pretty much when I drink a second one. Outer Wilds withdrawals? No, I'm still deep in Outer Wilds. I'm deep in The Stranger right now. I know exactly how that sounds, by the way. We've already covered that. No map Nami? Yeah. My joke was very dumb. It was Nam... He wanted Nam to be in the name. So I was like, Namaste out of the map menu. I know it's very bad. It's dumb. It popped in my head and I had to say it. So. Thank you, Nasrallah. Very well deserved. Appreciate you looking out for the tomatoes. Namaste, you bastards. Pop one start of the cast and maybe a second one if I'm feeling frisky. Yeah, when I do long ones, I chug one in the middle. That's the plan usually, yeah. Alright, let's see those reels, right? Shall we? It's a variation on the theme song, I think. It is. I think it is. Yes, absolutely. A very weird variation, but I'm loving it. I should have put that thing on while we were discussing. That's way too cool. And oh, interesting. So it did the motif twice, and now it's just, you know, just the background arpeggio or you know, rhythm section. I love live. Fuck me in my eyeballs. All right, Brucey. You know, if that's your thing. Alright, so I'm assuming that's when they arrived in our system. Alright. Movie night with the boy. Oh my. Those sound cues and short motifs are just so fucking amazing. Every time. So on point. Are they? Oh. Okay, I'm not sure what's... Are those... I'm trying to understand what's moving there. Like insects, maybe? Just, you know. Okay, what I'm assuming is that once they arrived, or while they were traveling, at some point they realized or thought, at least, that the eye was malevolent, right? They saw that image of the eye destroying the system, destroying them, destroying everything. And so they were scared and realized maybe they shouldn't have come here for some reason. Which, you know, I'm still unsure if it's them interpreting the signal one way or one of them doing that interpretation, or if it's something they know for a fact. And that's an interesting part of me not having conclusively investigated the eye yet, right? I haven't... Like, I'm assuming I'm gonna get there if I go on the vessel, use the coordinates and all that, which then will make me understand a lot more stuff about the eye. But now I'm still speculating and I'm wondering if that's... It's so interesting. I would have such a different experience probably with this if I pursued the rest of what we were doing with the vessel and the Ash Twin project first. It is so interesting. I cannot wait for all of it to just come together. It's gonna be a moment, I'm sure. And so, yeah, they're probably watching home and realizing they left and they cannot go back or something, and they're, you know, nostalgic and sad about that I wonder if burning the slides was intentional, or if it was just a side effect of... It is so fucking good. The flames are starting automatically as they watch the fire? Okay, okay. It's true, and I didn't try just hanging out there for a bit. That version of the motif is just so great. Man, I love this game. Alright. Second reel. So excited, we have one more. I could probably spend the whole stream just getting all these reels in one place and doing just like a movie session with just watching all of them. Okay, another one of these. Man, I should have... I'm gonna have to go back to the other ones and put it all together, I'm sure. At one point or another. Oh, it's one of those again. Lighting a fire. Creating light. And the chains... Yeah, those three symbols, right? Opening the vaults. The seal vault. The only place where I've seen those symbols were in the anchor looking thing. And is that the vault? I don't know, but with the chains. It might be, very well. Alright, cool. Let me grab an artifact and there's one here and go investigate. Yep, it's coming, but I think we're safe. We're high here. We should be okay. It's so fucking good watching this from this distance. What could go wrong? I don't know. I'm going in there anyway, so I'm gonna be alright. I just have to look. Okay. I was standing there 5 seconds ago. So close, yeah. That could have been a funny moment again, yeah. Well, at least you know that my content isn't, you know... 2 boots. Yeah, it's just gone. Yeah, whatever. At least you know my content isn't manufactured, right? Alright. So, what I'm wondering now is... I wonder if I should go to the one that... Because they were sitting there, and it just, like... From what I could see in the movie, they were just sitting and waiting, and it started after a while. Maybe I need to do that from the one with the open spot. That's... I'm just gonna wait a few minutes, see if it suddenly starts. But in the video, they were just standing there, and it just somehow started, so... The lesson is never underestimate 1 million tons of fast-moving water. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Let's go investigate the one with the free spot. Maybe there's a limit of artifacts it can activate. Now the question is, which one was it? I don't remember if it was the... I think it might have been the main one. I'm calling it the main one because it's the first one I found, but... Bit warm tonight, isn't it? I don't know if you're making a reference to something or if you're talking about real life, but yes, real life is... very warm, at least here. Cannot wait for 10 PM to open my window. Get some fresh air. Heatwave? Yeah. We're not quite super deep into it now in Switzerland. It's gonna get... Excuse me? I just got, you know, catapulted out of this. I'll need to go back here to take the path. That raft, yeah, that raft just fucking sent me away. Like, it was like, nope. Rejected. What's up, Zimstang? Zimt Stang. I'm assuming you might be German? Zimt is a German word for cinnamon, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Siemens? What's up, Jingo, by the way? Hi, everyone. What the hell are you talking about, Nachos? Nachos is just out of pocket right now. It's just going wild. Ow! Jesus Christ! Give me a break, game. Never seen Door Stuck? I can't say I have, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna check this one, if I remember correctly. There's one up there. Or was there? I'm not sure anymore. Why is my memory of yesterday so vague? It's not like we did so much shit that, you know... Well, I guess... It might be due to the fact that this place is still relatively new for me, so I don't have a clear... you know... vision of everything yet. It's like a 20 seconds CS source video from the Numa era, its history. Everything you just said makes me not want to watch it. every single word was worse than the previous one. Well, okay. I don't think it was here, so I'm gonna get on that raft and push. Oh shit. Anyway. Rips in chat. Thank you, Strange Pie. Appreciate it. Now, just the words Numa Numa era makes me want to puke in slow ADSL internet. Holy shit, the probe was... Did you see that? I just saw it in the corner of my eye, like the probe just going here. It was really close. Alright, nice. We're starting... Interesting, it's starting to have like a cross of the many things we'll have to do there. Yeah, more to explore for sure. Oh, cool. Okay, 2 things to try. Find the room again with the free spot to see if I can light my artifact there. And go back to the hidden gorge to go through the wall to access potentially, I think, the cliffside building or whatever it was. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Me, Nachos? Taking off aggressively? It can't be me. How are you... Nah. How are you a mod in Cody's channel and telling me that I take off aggressively? What? Come on. There are levels to this shit. Oh, take off, you mean in-game? I thought you meant take off in roasting your ass. Okay, no, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, that was me who was dumb. Sorry. Yeah, no, it all makes sense now. Sorry, my brain is... Like I said, I haven't slept enough today. My brain is a lot slower than usual. Everyone roast nachos? Yeah, it's like a fucking Twitch national sport or something. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I have time. Ah, shit. It's going away. No, it'll be fine. I need to know if it's here. That the open spot is... Nope, it's in the big one. Okay, perfect. Cool. That's actually ideal. Yeah, Pitsy. That was the vibe. Oh shit, is Nacho's getting called out? For letting his hair and beard grow? Like he's trying to be a... discount excessive profanity? Or Monolith? Hey, you know what they say? Good artists borrow, great artists steal. Ready from Wish? The way I phrase it here, I don't know if you heard that one, Nachos. I don't know if you were here when I said that. I said Walmart wet for Jesus, which I thought had a very nice alliteration to it. Hey, Tremolo, what's up, man? Haven't been around lately due to playing Outer Wilds myself, but I must say, I love what you've done with the place. Dude, Tremolo, we've been missing you. I figured, I think you mentioned it at some point, right? That you were trying to stay spoiler-free, but dude, thank you for resubscribing, and I hope I'll see you soon in Dark Souls 2, when we eventually get there. I'm gonna assume in a few days? Question mark? I don't know, we'll see. Just watch, I'll start speaking with a cute accent and learning French. Oh shit. What have I done? Hey, I mean, you know... who am I to talk, right? I'm, growing a mustache that will never be as cool as Sequisha's. I'm sitting in front of a fog wall, talking for an hour, thinking I have anything remotely as interesting as Cody to say, so... we're all standing on the shoulders of giants. There. Want to grab that before going in the mountain. Not this one. Where is it? Behind there, I think. Un chat et une pizza. Yes. A cat and a pizza. Both great, for different reasons. You can't feel the shaking in the controller, but trust me, it's actually... oh shit. I know, but what else can I do? Okay. Going above seems to be an option. Okay, there might be a passage there. Where am I? Ah, Jesus! Okay. Oh yeah, I'm here. Okay, alright. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, there and there. Okay, cool. Works. Right there and then there. Okay, cool. Cheers. Alright. See? Even on low sleep, my brain's working fine. No, that wasn't very hard. It was fun though. I loved it. It reminded me of that. Oh, dude. No one under the age of 35 is gonna remember what I'm about to mention. Any of you remember that TV show back in the day where they had kids coming on, putting on a sort of helmet that would hide their eyes, and they would be guided by other people to walk in a room that was actually a green screen room, but to them it looked like they were walking on like in a dungeon type area with bridges and obstacles to avoid. No, that's not Swiss, it was British, I think, or American, but there was a French version that was made as well. But it was British originally, I think. Oh, vibe. Another one of those Eye of the Universe symbol. Oh, I know what happened here. After they got mad at, you know, the revelations of learning about, or at least what they think the Eye was doing, you know, like I'm assuming they felt betrayed, right? Being called to what they think was just death and destruction. Must have been very mad about, you know, their whole relationship with the Eye, and I'm assuming they used this to just smash it in a fit of rage. One of them did for sure. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Okay, there's another one of these things with the symbols that I'm still not sure what to do with it. I do remember the Pirates of Darkwater. What was that? The name rings a bell, but I Where am I going? Where's this? Is this a new one, or is this the one where I found the... Okay. Just a shortcut. Dude, the way the shortcuts are laid out in this one, in this area, proper Souls shit. Amazing. That's why it sometimes feels like I'm supposed to not have a limited amount of time when I'm in here, you know? Which leads me to believe maybe I need to keep investigating the Eye and I don't know, there's so many implications, like story-wise, lore-wise, character-wise, it's just... Okay, so next step is... Yeah, going to that free slot in one of the galleries. Sorry. Je suis cool, je suis belle, talentueuse et mon pénis est juste en dessous de la moyenne. Very nice sentence, Nachos. Very nice. You gendered yourself feminine. I don't know if that was on purpose, but that's what you did. Okay, we're gonna vibe to the music a bit, then everything's gonna break and we'll go to that tower here. Oh my god. Well, thanks for ruining the vibe. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go on a ride. So cool, the dynamic music, dude. Let's go! Okay. Now here... Ah, shit! Other ship. Other raft. Oh my god, what a vibe still. Not quite as, you know, chill as the other one, but still a fucking vibe. No, don't stop. Don't ruin the vibe. Oh my god. Oh shit. Shit. Changing ship. Let's go. I've been known for jumping ships in the past. Alright. Ow. Cool. Drop it. Alright, let's see now. There's an empty one here. Yes, very much so. Music's swelling up just a bit when I'm looking at the flame. I don't know if that's a coincidence. It might have been, but it did it twice when I was just pointing at the flame. Ah, random. There must be something that I'm not quite getting yet. Let's have a bit of a thinking mallow. Let me just hang out for a minute. What does green taste like? Interesting. As soon as you said that, I had a taste of what's it called? Chlorophyll in English? It's chlorophyll in French, but I'm not sure what the English name of that substance is. You know, the substance that actually makes things green, I think, in plants? Sounds like someone or something breathing, so creepy. Yeah. This place is creepy as hell. Chlorophyll? Chlorophyll? Oh, Nachos, were you here yesterday when we, well, I don't know. When we found out that I was the dude, that I was indeed the dude who suggested the oui and non for executions, and the ja and nein for emote codes? We dug, or Brainy dug in Twitch history and archaeology yesterday. Yeah. He dug in it. He went in there, found the VODs again, the exact time codes, and I always remembered that it was what happened. But I was like, maybe I'm mixing things up because everyone was shooting ideas. And my claim was confirmed. So that was a good time. Okay, what am I doing now then? Have I been up there? doctored evidence. I think Naz is just jealous because... that was gonna be a bit too mean. What's up, Jay Westo? Welcome. Jay Westo, probably a friend of K Weezy. Don't worry, Jay Westo, it's just an inside joke. We have a viewer that's called Questions, but it reads as K West, and everyone's calling him K Weezy, so Jay Westo and K Weezy sounds like a good hip-hop duo or some shit. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Call you West? Cool. Alright, so nothing big here, I guess. I think I want to go back down in the vault anchor thing. Ah, shit. Juked by the rocks. Very nice. Very cool. Let's go. Alright, I want to go to that... Jesus, I want to go to... there. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Ah, come on. Now? Jesus Christ. Don't read chat for a moment? Okay, cool. Cool. I'm assuming something is supposed to be deleted, but Naz is probably occupied. No worries. I won't read higher than your message, Nachos. There we go. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, for I don't know what you wrote, West. For future reference, we're not allowing any outside information of any kind, even if you think it's something obvious that I should know. Hey, Furious, what's up? Yeah, Bryboot adjusted it so it would look, you know, like with the same colors and vibe as the usual stream, so it's cool. Just ask what you have done. Well, I've done what you see in front of your eyes, I guess. I'll be looking at my ship log in a second, so you can have a better idea of what I've done. And if not, you know, just assume that if you haven't seen it personally on the stream, it didn't happen. That's usually the best way to go about that. And yeah, it's just a, you know, a message deleted. Doesn't prevent you from chatting or anything. Just a protection for the playthrough. Hey Ninja, what's up, man? Alright. Okay, not the most productive. Still don't know how to use those artifacts. Still don't know how to use the artifacts. Let's go look at the ship log and try to piece it together. I think I've seen pretty much every location in The Stranger, and yeah, no, I'm doing all right, Ninja. It's a bit It's a bit warm in here. I'm looking forward to 14 minutes from now when I can open my window, get some fresh air. But yeah, other than that, you know, had a bit of a migraine waking up. It subsided as the stream went on, so that was good. An abandoned temple marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel. It can be accessed from a passage in the hidden gorge. There's an interface upstairs that can be used to line up symbols in a vertical sequence. I've seen one of those things as well in front of a building. Still not sure how to do anything with that, you know. Submerged structure is apparently very closely linked to the sealed vault. Maybe it is precisely the sealed vault. It does look a bit like it, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the smaller thing inside it. Yeah, it's true that I don't really have a sense of scale in terms of how big the vault is supposed to be. So yeah, in terms of my entire progress, that's about it if you want to look at it. We're, you know, there's not a lot of unknown left in this whole linked storyline around the Ash Twin project. My next step here would be to remove the core of Ash Twin project, put it in the vessel, and use the coordinates to hopefully find the eye. However, I'm considering the many implications of removing the core of Ash Twin project, and this is making me prudent about doing it. So I don't know. I'm still gathering information and exactly trying to understand what doing it will entail in terms of the loop and everyone. I was making a joke and someone jumped on that shit. That's how we train the mods, Pizzy. So thank you for, you know, putting out a good test for the mods. I appreciate it. Then there's this whole thing with the ruptured core, sorry, with the interloper, which what I've figured so far was that at some point the Nomai were kind of stuck with Ash Twin. The Sun Station didn't work, so they were like, hey, there's this comet passing by, let's investigate. And they found this exotic matter, which I'm assuming is the ghost matter peppered around the system. And they noticed it was gonna fracture and would probably kill everyone in the system. And I'm guessing it happened before they could warn everyone else, so that's, I'm assuming, what provoked the death of the Nomai. Now, I'm curious what the implications were for the inhabitants of the Stranger, if they arrived after that happened, or if that was also maybe one of the reasons why they passed. Maybe that was part of the vision they saw with the eye, you know, projecting, destroying things. Maybe it wasn't actually the eye, it was the interloper. Maybe there was a misinterpretation there in terms of the events that they've seen. It's, or, interesting, I haven't thought of that, but what if maybe the eye was remembering what happened with the core, destroying the system and everything, and they observed a sort of memory stored in the eye of that situation. Could be interesting. I don't have any reason to believe that it's the case, but again, what I'm assuming might happen should I move the core, activate the coordinates. I'm assuming it's going to transport me to the eye. And then I'm going to learn a lot about the nature of the eye and maybe its function. Was it an intentional call looking for a sentient being to observe, you know, that quantum plane of existence from a sentient being, as we talked with Solanum? You know, those interesting questions of what would happen if a sentient being could get into the eye and have that perspective on the world, right? And maybe find a way to, you know, understand more what happened and why the strangers, inhabitants, are considering the eye in such a fearful way. What's interesting is that was it Solanum? I think Solanum was the one who said she was scared of the eye when she was smaller. The fact that they were called here and then abandoned, and that the eye gave her a very fearful emotion, and then as she grew up she grew more fascinated with it, which is interesting because it's kind of the opposite way of how these people approached it. They were fascinated at first. Well, I guess the Nomai too, since they came here, but and then they started being fearful. Why exactly? What was their vision or their understanding of it? And why did that lead them to gather in those rooms? And what were they trying to do with those flames and those symbols and everything? That's a hell of a story still to uncover, but yeah. So there's more to find at the Reservoir. And more to find at the Hidden Gorge. Interesting. I thought I'd seen everything there. Alright, well, I guess time to go. Chill in the Reservoir for the Reservoir. I'm pronouncing it like the French word because it's a French word, but yeah. Going to the Reservoir, chilling a bit there, finding maybe something. What's up, Dread? How are you today? I'm doing good, thanks. What's pointing to the stranger being fearful of the eye? We saw a reel, Brainy. We saw a picture reel that showed them, I don't know, trying to detect something from the signal, or getting a message from the signal, or analyzing something from the signal, and then a vision. I'm assuming it was a vision and not reality. Or oh, no, it was a vision. I have a few thoughts there, and I'll explain why I think it might not have been a vision. Anyway, what the vision showed was the eye emanating a form of energy that seemed to wipe all the planets and wipe the strangers, the inhabitants of the stranger. I'm calling them the strangers for convenience, and wiping them out, like it really a terrifying sight. And I'm not sure if it's, you know, their interpretation of something they perceived, or is it, you know, it doesn't look like some, well, we have this whole supernova happening, right? And I've been thinking for a while, I think we talked about that, but I've been thinking for a while that maybe the stranger is at the source of those supernovas happening everywhere in the galaxy and potentially universe, based on what we read. So maybe that's what they saw, you know? They perceived that... Gotta lurk? Bye, Dread! That was fast. They perceived that maybe signal the eye was sending that was triggering explosions all over the universe. Maybe that's what they perceived, but and just on that they figured, holy shit, this is actually terrifying. That eye called us here and we were betrayed. It's gonna destroy us, all of us. And then they probably don't have that vision that it's happening everywhere, maybe, you know? Or maybe they do, and they don't know why the eye is doing this. Neither do I, by the way. I'm assuming that's one of the things I might learn if I manage to get to the eye of the universe, thanks to the vessel and the coordinates and the Ash Twin core. So that's really interesting to, you know, understand how they... But now, what I was thinking just 10 minutes ago when I was like, maybe it wasn't a vision, I was wondering if maybe the people from the home system of the strangers, you know, the one with the ringed planet, maybe that was them seeing what happened to the travelers that left for our system, those that were in the stranger. But that couldn't possibly be the case, because the real was here, right? So unless they have a way to communicate and my leading theory is, I'm keeping an open mind, but my leading theory is they perceived that vision one way or another. They seem to be a very spiritual people. A lot less, interestingly, a lot less scientific than the Nomai or than the Earthians. They seem very spiritual in the way they approach things, right? Everything seems very ceremonial, the way they gather and the way they have this deck to observe, you know, like the sun and everything. It's their architecture looks very ceremonial, of pagan, you know, culture. There's mentions of temples, you know. It's so I'm thinking they had a very religious rapport to the eye, and who knows what that vision was, right? If it was real, if it was one of them being completely out there. And yeah, there's a lot to think about there and investigate more, which is what I want to do right now. There's still that mystery of Ash Twin and the vessel, and potentially finding the eye, and all that goes with that. It feels like there's still more to this game than I thought. I was, you know, getting, like, the progression was making me feel like I was approaching some form of conclusion. And then, you know, went back here and this whole thing opened up, which is one of the reasons why, as mentioned yesterday, I have a feeling, and I don't want to be confirmed or not, I have a feeling that this is DLC content. The way it's a bit separate, not connected, at least yet, to the rest of it. And, you know, but then again, for all I know, you know, the Quantum Moon could be DLC content, and for a long time it wasn't connected to the rest of it, and then suddenly it was. So this could suddenly connect through some mystery, but it's just the vibe of all new assets, all new, you know, culture, civilization, area to explore. It feels, in a way, like if I was implementing a DLC, right? That's probably how you would do it. So that's why I'm suspicious of that being DLC content, and also why I'm thinking that getting to the end of this could maybe give a different approach to there, if maybe I find a way to stop the loop and not be on a 22 minutes time, you know, clock anymore. That would be nice to explore and have more time, but again, the risks of doing this and breaking the loop, and what, you know, what does that mean? What's in there? And should that bring a decisive conclusion to the story based on how I like to play games and how my brain works? Will I still feel like I want to continue the story, or will I be okay with that conclusion, right? Those are some of my concerns. So this is why, for now, I'm still exploring the stranger and having all these thoughts in my head. It's 10. I'm gonna be gone for 15 seconds, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here. How's the new... I'm assuming most of you didn't even notice that it changed, but how's the new frame? Does it look not too... I think it looks... I made a comparison for myself, and I think it looks less intrusive than the other one. It's a bit less bright, and, you know, I feel it's a bit more discreet, but I don't know. I'm hoping it looks okay. But yeah, it's time to open the window. Sorry, I'll be back in 15 seconds. Not one more. At first, you were curious if it was circular because it was supposed to be a space helmet. No, it's just like a medallion type thing that I wanted to do, like a, you know, more OLED friendly. You can't remember what the old one looked like, but this one looks alright, I guess, right? Yeah, I think it looks good. It's, I like it, at least. It's much calmer to look at. Yeah. And the other one wasn't perfectly round, by the way. Now that you know, I never mentioned it because I knew it was going to drive some people crazy. It wasn't perfectly round. This one is. 15 seconds, guys. Thank you for being here. Having a great time so far, and I hope you do too. And we have half a show to go. So don't go anywhere. And I'll be back in 15 seconds. Thank you everyone for being patient. Appreciate it. You knew it, Simmons? I thought I was great. No, you weren't. Get wrecked, by the way, Simmons. Nice try. That was 16? Nah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's go. Second half, right? Still have half a show to go. Hopefully some interesting revelations. Still enjoying my stay? Aw, awesome, Sanity. Also, first use of that new emote, I think. I've seen in this chat, at least. The Shy emote. It's brand new. Came in yesterday thanks to you guys being crazy generous with the subs as we were approaching you know, the next tier. And yeah, that was cool. Appreciate it. I don't have more emotes now to implement. I've used the whole set. There's a couple more that I, you know, when we get there, I'll put them on as, you know, because why not use the slot, right? But I wasn't a big fan of them. It was those of the set that I figured, I'll never implement them. It's fine. But, you know, if we get free slots, I'll put them in just for the sake of filling them, I guess. Until we can afford custom emotes and shit. Proper custom ones. But those are great. I'm loving them. I'm liking them more and more. In fact. Not 15 seconds, shake my head. SMH my head. The RIP one is criminally underused. I'm just gonna say that. The RIP one is criminally underused. I think it's great. What's up, Arion? How are you doing, man? Hope you're had a good day. Are you here for the rest of the stream tonight, or are you busy? Okay, let's go back. Reservoir, Hidden Gorge. More tunes and vibes. Let's go. Yes, Sanity. We have... I renamed the points. They're now named Echoes. I don't know if it's gonna last, but for now it's... I wasn't sure if I wanted to name them Echoes or Remembrance or Memory or... I don't know. Something in that theme, you know, of memory and nostalgia. And I think Echoes is quite nice as a currency of sort. I don't know exactly what I want to do yet with them, so I'm not putting any point sinks. I want everyone to be able to accumulate them this way whenever one day we do something with it. Maybe something interactive with the subs as well, sub tiers or whatever. You know, at this point, you'll have your points ready, and you know, I don't like random redeems for disturbance. It's not my vibe, you know. I like streams that have them and I'm using them. But I'm not a fan of doing that myself. I like, as you know, I like a clean stream without unwanted interruptions. Outside of the concession I do for sub alerts and dono alerts, of course, but you know, that's a bit different, right? He only allows people to disturb the stream for money. Yes, that's the only one concession I do. That's true. But, well, never mind. I was gonna say something, but I already know the perfect answer you have for it, and unfortunately you're right, so fuck me, I guess. Nah, I don't think so, 10 bucks. It's not... I'm an edgy cunt. I like things to sound cool and look cool and, you know... Having mustaches, it's not... It's too generic and at the same time a bit too silly. I don't know. It's not my vibe. It's not leather jacket enough? I've never worn a leather jacket in my life. Ever. I do like the style, it's just I never had one that I liked or, you know. I do love the style of people with leather jackets. I think, you know... Okay, I'm gonna get real, you know, open book there for a second. I'm usually more into dark-haired women. I don't know, it's a thing. But a blonde woman in a leather jacket, ooh, that's... I don't know if you've seen The Good Place. Eleanor in the first episode of season 2 has a super nice leather jacket. Dude. Chef's kiss. Absolute perfect style. Love it. Alright, so I haven't explored everything. Dan likes women with hair. That's cringe. I don't... You know... Yeah, I can like a woman without hair. That's cool too. Very cool, in fact. So the Swedish streamer is blonde, right? This, I mean, you knew she was Swedish, right? There's a good chance that, statistically speaking, you know. Alright. Like or love, that's the difference. Well, we're talking about a hypothetical woman, so... I don't think I can love a hypothetical person. That's actually a pretty deep interrogation I just opened there. Oh yeah, Pizzi? Yeah. Shit. Guess we'll have to reconsider it. Have I been down there? I might not have been down there. Oh yeah, I have. I watched those 2 reels. You just made all the people with waifus very mad? Why? Wait, what did I say? What's up, Greg? I get the impression that I finished the game. I'm still playing it, so clearly I haven't finished it. Yesterday's VOD was cool though. Yeah. Can't love a hypothetical person. Oh, the waifus. Okay, you meant actual waifus, not wife. Right. Okay. I mean, they're not hypothetical, they're fictional, but fictional and hypothetical are very different things. I can absolutely love a fictional character. Oh, no problem with that. I mean, you know, I'm not completely, you know.
Looks tasty.
You did interrupt the stream. Thank you, Brainy, for the €6.66. Very nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Goes straight into the capture card budget, which we're pretty close to being done with that, so that's nice. And after the capture card, I've decided my first priority was going to be a PS5. That's going to be a long one, but I've decided that capture card is top priority because it allows for more content with the PS4. That I have many games on there that I want to play. Bloodborne being one of them, RDR2 being another one of them. And the PS5 being the second best choice, well, the second priority because, again, same reason, more content, right? More content means more revenue, means more stream enhancements in the future, right? It seems logic to go about it that way, rather than upgrade the webcam, for instance. That is something I want to do, but that doesn't add content to the stream, right? So, yeah, capture card, then PS5, and who knows if, however long it takes me to get to the PS4 games, maybe by then I'll have a PS5 and we'll play those on PS5 immediately, which would be nice. What are the odds of purchasing a PS5 in Switzerland at the moment anyway? Not bad, actually. I've seen one for sale in a normal store the other day for more than half a day. It was just up for grabs. So, yeah. Not too bad, I think. I'll have time to source one before I get the money anyway, so. And also my, I must say, my cousin works at, is a not owner, but manager of a GameStop in Switzerland. And so, you know, he can just put one for me on the side if I want one. Already told me that months ago. He was like, yeah, you know, if you ever want one, you just tell me and I'm just putting one of the next shipment on the side and it's yours, so. So yeah, it won't be a problem to find one. It's just the budget now. But yeah, Demon's Souls, dude, I want to play that. I think I want to play Returnal if I get a PS5. I watched a bit of Cody play it, but I'd love to get like a proper deep dive lore and story myself on Returnal. That would be fucking nice. So yeah, tons of good content. Yes, you want to play Returnal? Okay. Okay, Shepard. Shepard knows me better than I know myself, I guess. Okay, there, I missed something there, but I don't know what it is. It has to be this room, right? This area did nothing except... open... Praying for that PC version of Returnal. Yeah, there was a pretty convincing leak, right? With like menu options screenshots, which seemed way too professional to be fake. So, if that leak is legit, you know, I mean, my computer, with my computer, I'd probably want to play it on PS5 with the haptics and shit anyway, so, yeah. Go back down. Oh, shit. I know what to do. I need to open the door, and for that, light. Okay, I need a few seconds to recall, so... There. Nice. I'm gonna be prudent and not... I was gonna jump and do the crazy move, but... Awesome. Another reel. Oh, baby, let's go. That is an exciting sight. Are they playing a sort of chess game style thing? Cool. Awesome. Pro gamer strats. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Hmm. Okay, the cinema is this one, I think? Wait, I'm not sure anymore. Oh, this one. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, which one's the cinema again? Might be this one, actually. I'm lost. This one. Jesus. Ah, fuck, I need a lantern. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I need to be fast because this bridge is gonna break any second now. Damn it. Shit. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. God damn it. I think I can make that. I think I can make that. I think I can make that. This one's shorter. I think I can make that. I can totally make that. Okay. Let's go, movie time. Dropping the controller for a second. This is a lot more intense here with no walls to read and shit. I don't have that many break opportunities, but let me catch up on the chat real quick. The Primal Link, how are you doing? Alright, let me scroll up a bit. Famke Janssen. That was the actress from... She was in GoldenEye and... Faculty. Oh my god. Faculty. She was in Faculty. Yes. Or The Faculty. I don't remember. Yeah, she looked awesome. In that movie, at least. I haven't seen her in anything since, I don't think. And X-Men? I haven't seen X-Men. Yeah. Yeah. No, she was... Yeah. Faculty was great. Yeah, the horror movie with Elijah Wood and so many actors got out of that movie and went to do fucking amazing careers. What's his name? His name in the movie was Zeke. I cannot remember his the actor's name. He played in Black Hawk Down and The Aviator, I think he was maybe in. I haven't seen him in recent memory, but The Pens, yes. Oh, dude, that movie was great. Robert Patrick was in it. Josh Hartnett, that's the one. Yes, thank you. Yes. He was yeah, he was in Black Hawk Dawn and I think The Aviator, but I'm not sure for that. Penny Dreadful? Okay. Yeah. Dude, I love The Faculty so much. That movie was just late 90s perfection. Alongside, you know, Scream, all those late 19 teen movies of various kinds. A blast. Loved it. But yeah, no, Famke Janssen was really attractive at the time. I haven't seen her in anything recent, so I don't know, but... And, you know, like I mentioned, dark-haired women. And, in fact, Cody gave me shit today because I haven't played Bayonetta. And, he said it was strange for a man with my taste in women, because we've talked about that quite a bit, that I haven't played Bayonetta. And I agree. But then again, Elijah would look like a high schooler and still does. Yes, that's very true. Hemlock Grove? Haven't heard of that one. Wasn't Orlando Bloom in Black Hawk Down? I don't know, man. It's very possible. So many people were in movies in small roles. Johnny Depp in Platoon, if you remember that. Tiny role. And then went on to have, you know, the career that we know. Tom Hardy was in... What? Tom Hardy was in a war movie. I'm sure of that. A tiny role. Was it Saving Private Ryan, maybe? I might be completely wrong there, but he was also in like a... as a Band of Brothers. Was it Band of Brothers? That was it. Okay. Confirmed. Yeah. I thought Saving Private Ryan because it's the same production and team that worked on both the movie and the TV show that came after. Same production and yeah. I had them mixed. Bayonetta is a sensory overload. Maybe it's for the best that you haven't got to it yet. I mean, I kind of want to. Like, I love a good, you know, action game with nice mechanics. Vin Diesel, also in Saving Private Ryan? Okay. I still watch Band of Brothers once a year or two. I watched it once. I would love to watch it again. Dude, so many fucking amazing scenes in that movie. Well, TV show. Obviously the camp scene, the music and everything there. Oh my god, what a heartbreaking fucking scene, dude. Every time. Have you? What did you think of the Pacific? I haven't watched it. There were a lot of guys who would become fairly big-time actors who had tiny roles in Band of Brothers. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Oh yeah. Fassbender, Tom Hardy, James McAvoy. James McAvoy. That's the Wanted guy, right? Wanted was just so dumb, but I absolutely loved every second of that movie. Alright, Naz. Have a good shower. Carry on? Nice. Good memories. Levitt was not in Band of Brothers. Okay. Pacific was alright. Alright, okay, cool. It's no Band of Brothers. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, Wanted was... I'm still on that. Just such a silly movie, but I cannot help to like... Every time I watch it, I've had a good time. I don't know if it's the silliness of it helps, or... The fucking keyboard scene. I only realized very recently that the dude who gets smacked with the keyboard is Chris Pratt. I don't know why, I never remembered that it was him back in when I watched the movie the first time. Yeah, Wanted. What a fucking fun movie. Stupid fun. Ideal celebrity partner? That's a hard one. Who's yours, Brucey? I don't know. Are Twitch streamers celebrities? No, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a very bad reason to want to be with someone. The fact that they're either attractive or, you know, famous or whatever. And it's hard to know exactly how they are, right? Because we always see something that's very manufactured. Even when it feels like it's genuine, it sometimes isn't. So it's difficult to know, right? Bjork? That's a choice, certainly. I know one, but it's taken. I don't swing that way. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Or Beck. Both good choices. I'm a straight female, but Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron in Hancock, when she shows up at his place. That was my favorite Charlize Theron moment. And I always mention that movie, but she was in a movie called Young Adult, where she plays the role of a young adult writer who comes back to her hometown, and she really doesn't want to see anyone from her high school days and everything, and she became a very self-centered and obnoxious person, and she's great in that role. Fucking amazing. Amanda Seyfried. Yeah, she was very good in... Well, I mean, she was great in Mean Girls. Say what you want about that movie. I thought everyone in that movie was amazing. I think it's a classic. She was also great in... She was one of the bright spots in Time. In Time was such a great idea that they did nothing with. But the actors were amazing. I think the acting was great. Justin Timberlake was amazing in that movie. Much better than he... Well, I mean, no, that's not true. He's actually very great in many things. He was amazing in The Social Network. What's up, King Lobster? Yeah. I don't think I've seen many other things with Amanda Seyfried, but... I mean, you know, obviously, I'm blanking on... I cannot believe I'm blanking on her name. We've had that conversation the other day. It's not the one I was thinking about, but Jennifer Connelly, her role in Career Opportunities was probably what triggered my puberty when I was a young teen. I think dude, I'm blanking so hard. What the fuck? Maggie Smith? Which one is that? Maggie Smith. She's the one who played in Harry Potter. McGonagall in Harry Potter? Or am I mixing it up completely? She is? Alright. I am blanking on the worst of names right now. Scarlett Johansson, that's the one I was trying to find earlier. I'm not too fond of her in the whole Marvel thing, but I remember seeing her for the first time in Ghost Town all the way back. I was in my early 20s back then, and she made quite an impression even back then. Then, you know, great roles in the future. Her role in Lost in Translation. Holy shit, what a movie, dude. So interesting. Such an interesting movie. And she was great in... Oh my god, that movie was extremely strange, but so great. With Joseph Gordon-Levitt in Don John. So good. Fantastic role in there. Yeah, she's awesome. And the other one I was thinking of is the one who plays in Underworld. I cannot remember her name. She's British. She has a wonderful British accent in real life. She's also the wife of Adam Sandler in Click. Kate Beckinsale. That's the one. Yes. Thank you, Brainy. I'm gonna start watching the movie in the game right now. Florence Pugh? I don't think I know who that is. Oh. To conclude that conversation, my most recent celebrity crush was Elizabeth Olsen. That's the one. That's my most recent celebrity crush. She's super cute in everything she does. Love her. Siemens, nice. Emma Stone, yes, Emma Stone in Zombieland. Thank you, dude. Amazing. She's never been more beautiful than in Zombieland. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. Might be the leather jacket. We've talked about that. It's just fucking amazing in that role. Florence Pugh is the co-star in Black Widow. I haven't seen anything past the second Spider-Man and WandaVision. Yeah. If you like Elizabeth Olsen, I would highly recommend a movie she did with Josh Radnor from How I Met Your Mother's fame. They made a movie together called Liberal Arts. It's a very interesting story. It's very, you know, it's a more serious subject that you would think based on the premise of the movie being a bit of a romantic comedy, but it's very cool. Very, very interesting movie. Lots of interesting thoughts, and I recommend it. Liberal Arts. Josh Radnor and Elizabeth Olsen. I haven't seen Birdman. Nope. Who's in that? Am I completely mixing things up, or is the dude who played Batman? Oh my god, my brain. Michael Keaton. Thank you. Holy shit. Yes, Michael Keaton is in Birdman. Right. I see the poster and I remember hearing about it, but never watched it. Florence Pugh is also the protagonist of Midsommar. Yeah, it's on the list of movies that I need to watch. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, Pitsy already mentioned Ana de Armas at some point. I remember mentioning that I really liked her in... it's the only movie I saw her in War Dogs, which was a much better movie than I thought it would be, by the way. War Dogs was fucking amazing. I loved every second of that one. Have I seen A Marriage Story? Not yet. It's very high on my priority list because I love both Scarlett and I have a huge celebrity crush on... Jesus, my brain. Kylo Ren. Someone's gonna say it. And I'm not gonna look because I need to use my memory. His name is... Not looking. I'm not watching. I'm not looking at you, chat. I'm not. I know you've said the name. I'm not gonna look. I need to work on my memory right now. I don't know why I'm so off today. His name is... Fuck. Adam Driver. Thank you. Holy shit. Good looking man. Good looking man. Think of the ears. Oh, man. Yeah, Arion? Yeah, he's just the technician. Filthy backseaters. Nah, those conversations is fine. Unless I specifically ask not to be reminded, but... Yeah. Nah, a bunch of attractive celebrities in this world, that's for sure. Not sure I would love many of them, though. Going back to the, you know, topic at hand. Like, which one would be the ideal partner. And I think that's the moral of the story is... a whole bunch of them are just absolute pieces of shit in real life. As we find out more and more as the days go. The way I see it, you know, there's, of course, there's limits, you know, there's worse people and everything, but we're all kind of pieces of shit at one point or another, right? And the problem is, if you're a celebrity, it's gonna get out at some point, right? And then you never live it out. But some people are really actual proper pieces of shit and keep being pieces of shit. I think, I'm gonna say, I think a lot of celebrities turn out to be weirdos and pieces of shit is because there's power that comes with that position and they can get away with a lot of shit. Which is why I think they naturally just, you know, end up doing more awful shit. So, Anya Taylor-Joy, that's the one in the chess thing, right? The Queen's Gambit. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, I think I had a huge lifelong celebrity crush on Johnny Depp, right? Love his movies, love his acting. I had a more recent celebrity crush on Amber Heard. I think she looks amazing in the movies. I saw her first in Never Tap Out or Don't Give Up or whatever that movie's name is. Never Back Down, which is a stupid, dumb movie about mixed martial arts, but I saw her first in that, and then in Zombieland, and then, you know, I still think she looks amazing, but both of them are proper pieces of shit, apparently, so literally in one of them's cases, but it's, dude, it's never love anyone. That's the best way to go about it. Just stay alone on your own. You cannot be disappointed. Oh, Grox, have you seen that parody of Nothing Else Matters? But with, you know, that's my line as an ace. I mean, you can, well, I don't know your specifics, but if you're an ace, you can still have romantic relationships. Unless you're also a romantic, which is... One day, we have to have the discussion in chat about the ability to separate art from the artiste. Oh, we're gonna have that conversation today, once I'm done with this loop. You never knew Amber was in Zombieland? Yeah, she's the first one to bite the dust. Sorry, spoilers, but it happens in the first 30 seconds, so... "21 Jump Street, Johnny Depp?" Yeah. Different vibe, but The Ninth Gate, Johnny Depp. And The Ninth Gate is going to be a perfect segue into the next conversation about separating the art from the artiste. I'm sorry, what? Something broke and... Something broke somewhere. That's what I'm getting from this. Alright, what was the second thing I wanted to... That's exactly the movie I was thinking of? Dread? Oh, remind me in a few seconds. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I have a lot of opinions on that. Especially being in... You know... Being a writer myself and being around a lot of people who... sometimes have done pretty fucked up shit. And yeah, I have opinions. A lot of opinions on that. Yeah, Rico? And then you got older and it was like, can I still be into Scarlett in that movie? It's a very interesting question. Is it weird now that I'm, you know? Watch liberal arts with Elizabeth Olsen and Josh Radnor. Touches precisely on that topic. It's an interesting one. I want to go back in there for a sec. I should have brought the artifact with me. Fuck. I don't think I can do anything, but I would have liked to... Ah, shit. I think that's the vault thing. Which means I need to find a way to... Kind of ruined Zombieland with that spoiler, not gonna lie. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Yeah, sorry, the super hot neighbor, completely unnamed, I think, in the movie, that shows up on the doorstep of Jesse Eisenberg in the first seconds of the movie about zombies. Dies. Yeah, 406, yes, that's true. That's even the joke in the movie, that her name is 406, because that's her apartment number. Amazing. Fuck! That's gonna hurt. Oh, maybe not. Holy shit. Yet to watch the second one? You know, the second one was not on the level of the first one. The first one was actually like a proper fucking good movie. The second one's... I think it fell into the trap of being a bit too much of a caricature of itself, if you know what I mean. But I still enjoyed watching it. It was nice, you know, seeing those characters again. Ow. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to explore that tower again. There might be something that I missed there. Yeah, it is, isn't it? A decade later. I mean, you know. Better that than just do one right away and it being shit. Your zombie movie is 28 Days Later. I like 28 Days Later. I'm a big Danny Boyle fan. Anything he does is awesome. Well, I mean, okay. Trainspotting, awesome. The Beach, awesome. I fucking love the beach. The beach. I love the beach. You have no idea how much I loved that movie when it came out, when I was like 17, 18. Virginie Ledoyen in that movie, oh my god. Léo in that movie, oh my god. Guillaume Canet in that movie, oh my god. And they have fantastic actors. Tilda Swinton's in that movie. Just, oh my god, what a movie. Just fucking all-star cast of characters and everything. And yeah, Sunshine, 28 Days Later, loved all of those movies, dude. Just fucking great. So electricity is not flowing from this one. I think there's something to do there. I need to fix something related to the reel I just saw, right? The electricity. Missing. Maybe there's one of... I can see there are like these lights things that remind me of what we saw in the reel right now. Is one of them not lit up? This one's lit up. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. Smooth. Ah well, here we go. Danny Boyle's latest project, pistol-based, the memoir of Steve Jones, the legendary Sex Pistol guitarist, sorry. Forgive my pronunciation. Okay, I'm gonna have to explore the outskirts of the station and potentially find that non-working light thing, electrical thing. I'm wondering if I can see the light of the one that I'm supposed to go to. I'm thinking if it's anywhere, it's gonna be there. I don't know, just a gut feeling. Nah, I'm not gonna get there. Oh well. It's fine. I haven't explored the floor of this place. Maybe there's hidden stuff, you know? Oh, that could be a thing we do once. We do like a full loop of exploring the underwater. Ow. Oh, electrical cables. Yes, I remember now. Oh, maybe that's part of the problem. I'm starting to really wonder if I need to find a way to stop the dam from breaking. And I'm wondering if to do that, I need to find... Oh, I need to find the thing that broke and cut the electricity that we saw on the reel. That might be a thing that I need to do. Interesting thoughts. I'm just keeping them in mind for, you know... Alright, you know what? We're gonna have that conversation, but I want to have it with some jams in my ears, and I know exactly what jam I want. So let's go there. I'm gonna have to check these areas at some point. Like something like this. Yeah, we'll have to see. Not now though. Whoop. Wasn't that today section? That happened today. Right at the beginning of the show. Just slammed into it. Or did I slam into it yesterday? I don't think I did. Oh, the sound of that thing turning. Sounds so good. I think I'm on... I think I made the right decision to be right at the daily slam ritual. To be in the basin as fast as possible. Yep, there it is. We're there. Cool. Very nice. I'm gonna go sit on that thing and just listen to the tune. Oh. That was a bit too a bit too much enthusiasm here. Tune? Alright, tune. Nice. So. Electron. You were asking about separating the art from the artiste. And so, first of all, I want to say this as a disclaimer. You do whatever you want. I don't care if you have a different opinion as I do. I mean, I have my opinions. It's going to be very nuanced, as you're going to hear, but I don't care if you have a different opinion and you want to do things differently. It wasn't you? Oh, sorry. Who was it? Whoever it was. Thank you for submitting that topic of conversation. It's really something that I'm interested in. I personally don't feel like I can separate the art from the artist, and I'm gonna explain why in much detail. But first we need to define what it means. If you mean, can I enjoy the art of a piece of shit creator? Yes, very much so. I love The Ninth Gate. It's a movie that I enjoy. I think Roman Polanski is a piece of shit that should probably not have had the opportunity to make that movie and should have been in prison long ago. And he should still be in there. He's actually, there was a verdict. He's guilty of what he did. And he is escaping justice like none of us would ever have the chance to do if we were in his situation. Just because he's a celebrity and has money. And that's a big problem. He's just sitting... He has a seat, like as a jury of being, a jury at the Festival de Cannes. It makes no sense. It's just absolutely disgusting. But I still think he made fantastic movies. I can recognize that, no problem. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Noir Désir, Bertrand Cantat, French singer, French band. Natus, have a wonderful night, dude. Thank you for being here once again. Love his music, fucking fantastic. But the man's a murderer. Killed a woman because he was having an argument with her. And he couldn't control himself. And she died because of it. He wasn't trying to kill her based on what we know, but he pushed her, she fell and killed herself. Dude's a piece of shit. For sure. Violent piece of shit. But he makes great fucking music, and sure, I can recognize that and enjoy the music. Now, the question is, do I want to support that person? That's a difficult one. And I'll explain why. In the case of Roman Polanski, this guy can eat a bunch of dicks until he serves his time in prison. I'm not gonna buy a ticket for one of his movies or any shit. I'll gladly pirate... Yes, I'm saying it openly. I gladly download The Ninth Gate and watch it. No problem. But I don't want a single cent of my money going to that man, if I can avoid it. You know, I just... It doesn't feel right to support a dude for that is literally a criminal out of prison right now, having not served his sentence. In the case of Bertrand Cantat, which I was talking about, it's a bit different because he served his sentence a long time in prison and then he got out and he started making music again. So now comes the question, like, am I okay buying his work again, supporting his work again? Is, you know, everyone who worked a prison sentence for a crime they committed should be free to be rehabilitated and find a job again and work again. However, and that's when it becomes complicated, he's still a person who might be a problematic person. He served time in prison, but I don't know if he changed. I can't know that, right? And his job being a musician and an artist gives him a platform. That's when it becomes very problematic to figure out. That's when it gets weird. Because you have to account for the fact that by supporting a person going back to that kind of job, you know, say... Well, I don't have a clear example of someone in Hollywood, but... It's weird to think that these guys can again become popular, being put in a position of power, being put in a position to say things with their music and their art. And those things might not necessarily always be great because of all those ideologies they might have, or what, you know what I mean? I'm sure you understand. That's when it becomes really weird to know how to navigate. And yeah, I don't think you can separate. I don't think you can really truly separate. It's not as easy as saying, yeah, I'm separating the art from the artist, I'm gonna buy the art because it's the art, or because it also gives money to whoever's associated with them, and the publishers and the whatever, and the recording studios, and it's not that simple. You know, it's the same situation with Blizzard, right? Of course, the artists making the games are not responsible for whatever's happening in the problematic stuff at Blizzard, but still, by buying their games, you're still you're still saying, it's fine, I'll keep buying your shit, right? It's very difficult, but I don't think you can just ignore it. And the best example I've heard for that, it's not mine, I don't remember who told me that once, but if the baker of your village... You go to the bakery of your village, you buy a baguette, and you go back home. And then the same day, you hear that the baker of your village is a child molester. Are you gonna throw away your baguette? No, you're gonna eat it. You bought it already, it's fine. But you're not gonna go there the next day. And if that person gets convicted, put in prison for a while, you might not welcome them as a baker in your village as soon as they get out, right? It's gonna be weird sending your kid there to buy a loaf. You know what I mean? Why should artists, musicians, actors, writers, game developers, why should they have a different privilege? Of course they're not in direct contact with you as the baker would, but they're still sending messages, having a platform that they can use to speak and sometimes fight against people that don't deserve to be fought against. Think J.K. Rowling, just a simple example, right? How what she might have said on her platform using her platform, the damage that it might have caused. Maybe she didn't mean to cause damage, but a lot of people would agree that she did. Does it mean I won't read the Harry Potter books that I bought when I was younger and that I still love? No, of course, I have a fucking collector's edition. I'm gonna read it again. I love those books. They don't belong to her at this point. They belong to everyone. Just like I think my work as a writer doesn't belong to me once it's published, right? Yeah, we're about to go for a ride, Brucey, but it's fine. But am I gonna buy more books from her? I don't know, probably not, because I have a lot of friends who were, you know, pretty pissed about the damage they caused for their communities with her, you know, using her millions of followers on Twitter to, you know, spread some fucking bullshit. So basically my answer to your question is that I don't really have an answer. I think it's very complicated, but I don't think you can... I can't just easily separate it and be, you know, it's fine. I won't think about that. It's gonna be on the back of my mind always. And that's the way I see it personally, and I understand all the nuance that there's in there, and I hope the way I explained it was nuanced enough, and I hope my thoughts came through clearly. Obviously not my first language, so, you know. But yeah. Let me catch up on chat a bit, but... Right, Greg. Can you enjoy the art? Yeah, sure, obviously. It doesn't make the art not great because the person turned out to be a piece of shit. Still scared. Yeah, dude, exactly, Arion. Tom Cruise is another perfect example. I love his movies. Fucking love his acting in most of these movies. Still, fucking weirdo. Absolute fucking weirdo, you know? Yeah, Liathon, and that's fine. And you can... Like I said, I can perfectly, you know, rationalize and tell myself, yeah, it's okay, I can still enjoy Polanski's movie with Johnny Depp, even though I know both of them are pieces of shit. I can still enjoy that movie, The Ninth Gate. It's wonderful. The fucking sound design in The Ninth Gate. Have you heard the sound design in that movie? Absolute fucking masterpiece of sound design. And the movie's pretty good, pretty great movie. I love watching it every so often. I'm never gonna buy a copy of it on Blu-ray. I'll download the motherfucker, but, you know, I'm still gonna enjoy the movie. So... Right, Shepard, exactly, yeah. That's where I draw the line. It's the monetary support. Because it feels weird to enable someone to be in a position of power like this and keep doing their shit without having a single worry in the world, where fucking Frank from the gas station gets literally put in prison because he smoked weed one day and can never find a job again because he's got a record. That doesn't feel right. You know? So... yeah. Yeah, Kevin Spacey. Fuck, man, dude, right. I love... I don't know if you've seen K-Pax with Kevin Spacey. Holy shit, what a movie. What a performance. But yeah, again, what a fucking weirdo. Yeah, Shepard, that's also a big part of it. Personally, at least when I write, or... well, shit, even when I do a stream like that, I put a lot of myself in there, right? You can... like, the stream is very obvious because I'm there sharing my brain and my thoughts and, you know... But writing is the same, right? I put a lot of my thoughts and ideas and feelings and emotions. So obviously if I turn out to be a piece of shit one day, and someone like Naz would argue that I already am, and who knows, maybe a couple of my exes might have problems with me. Who knows? Just as I have problems with... You know what I mean. I'm just... I'm not foreshadowing anything, by the way. You shouldn't hear about weird shit about myself in the future. I'm pretty clean, I think. I think I've been a good person as... I haven't been perfect in my life, that's for sure. I made a ton of mistakes. But I've always, you know... I think I've been... in most cases, pretty respectful. With my partners, but anyway, back to the, you know... Obviously, there's gonna be thoughts about, dude, can we still enjoy his stream knowing that he's a piece of shit? Should I be a piece of shit one day? Of course not. Can you really listen to me and the stuff that I have to say if you know that my ideologies might be tainted by whatever thoughts I might have? It's difficult. And should I have a platform to keep spreading my shit? My shit? If it turns out I'm a, you know, an absolute weirdo? Probably not. I mean, it can be dangerous. That's how extreme movements happen, right? So I'm not, you know, there's always the question of cancel culture. I personally don't believe in cancel culture in the sense that I'm seeing way too many people doing absolute terrible shit and never getting punished for it. I don't think it works as well as some people think it does, and I don't think it's that much of a threat as some people think it does. Some people that are actual proper fucking convicted rapists are still making movies and being on panels all over the world for movies and shit they do. I don't think cancel culture works is as bad as... I don't think many people who have done nothing are being cancelled for no reason. If the people who've done terrible shit are still having a platform and everything. And I'm sure there's exceptions, right? I'm not dumb. There's people who've been silenced for no reason or no good reason at all. We've seen examples of that. Very recently, in fact, I've heard about a story on the platform, Twitch. A Korean streamer who was banned for a stupid reason that I don't even remember what it was, for 4 years. And it was revealed just recently that it was her... Was it her ex-boyfriend or... No, okay, no. She was banned by a mod who was the boyfriend of one of her main competition in on Twitch, another Korean streamer. And that person was a mod at Twitch, an admin, and banned that streamer for supposed view botting, which was never proved and apparently never happened, as we've learned very recently. That's some fucked up shit. But it's interesting because I don't think the people who are getting silenced are the people who, those who always claim, you know, scream about cancel culture are thinking of. They're mostly minorities, right? Women and other women and minorities. Women are not a minority, but it feels like they are sometimes in the, you know, entertainment world. And yeah, and those are the people who are getting silenced more often than not, right? So before we start wondering if it's right that Donald fucking Trump got removed from Twitter, maybe start wondering why we're not hearing more of, you know, minorities and women and people who might have a lot more to say in their future, as we've seen recently with some of the recent developments in the United States, right? So, I don't know. I don't want to generalize, and I don't want to say that there's an absolute better solution than what's happening. Silence Tower. But it's just that, you know, there's a lot of issues out there that are being ignored. So maybe we should focus on that. It seems urgent before we wonder if an actual neo-Nazi is allowed to spread his bullshit on Twitch or anywhere else. Maybe that would be a better way to approach things, but what do I know? I'm just a nerd from fucking... I'm an almost middle-aged white man from Switzerland. What the fuck do I know, right? I'm like the physical embodiment of privilege. So I don't know shit. So, just my opinion, you know. And again, like I said at the beginning, you're absolutely fine to disagree, and I'm all up for open conversation, so no hard feelings. If anyone in there doesn't have the same opinions as mine, I probably want to hear from yours, in fact. So, because I always, despite having strong opinions, I always try to keep an open mind and potentially change those opinions or let them evolve as I grow as a person. Yeah, Nasrallah, yeah, that's true. People deserve a chance at redemption. I think in almost every case that's true, yeah. There might be exceptions that I would personally, you know, let my emotional side sometimes take over and disagree, but in general I would say yes, that would be the rational way of approaching this. Yeah, chicken. Right, yeah, cancelling has become one of the craziest form of publicity, and Twitch is a perfect microcosm to observe that, right? People getting banned for something they did, and then as they come back, make more money than they ever made before. It's a very nice microcosmic vision of what's happening in the entertainment industry everywhere in the world, so... Good point, Greg. I agree. Mob justice can be very weird sometimes and very concerning. I agree with that. I don't quite put that in the same category of cancel culture because I don't think the people that are being attacked by... Huh. I just noticed something on the recap there, that the lights are flashing. I've never seen that before. Didn't notice it. But yeah, I agree that mob justice shouldn't be a thing. I very much believe in due process. If that's what it's called, I think. Due process. I very much believe in that. I think people are free to give their opinions on Twitter and shit. The problem is that it often takes a bit of a, like you said, mob justice feel, and that's, again, I don't think that's as much a problem with the people as it is a problem with how people are using the platform. Social media like Twitter is reinforcing short and extreme opinions, whether it's because people are gonna yell against you or because they're gonna retweet you and like your posts, right? It needs to be short, needs to be extreme. Quick to understand, no nuance, no lengthy conversations. That's what works. And put that with opinions. You know, it's fine if someone wants to have an opinion on what someone did, right? Before there's an actual trial, but it's scary how it takes a life of its own. So, yeah. I see Dread mentioning Rogan. It's an interesting topic. What's up, Saladino? I've liked quite a bit of, you know, I knew Joe Rogan way before he did his podcast from MMA, right? I always thought he was a nice commentator, and some of his podcasts were really interesting. He has one of his podcasts with Chuck Palahniuk from Fight Club fame, you know? Wonderful discussions and nuanced conversations, and then, you know, when COVID started, he started being a bit weird, and I think he found an audience that made him a lot of money, and he just ran with it. And that wasn't so great. But you know, it's fine to have his opinions, right? I don't remember him doing anything particularly dangerous or weird. Maybe with some of the COVID remedies and shit, there might be something dangerous in there. But, yeah. Chuck is weirdly fucking intense, dude. The stories of this dude, incredible. And you also mentioned Dredd. Interesting one. You mentioned Jordan Peterson. This one's a weird one. Because he has a lot of fucking weird ideas, and he makes a lot of money off of those extreme right-wing opinions, right? Because he knows his audience. But he has a few thoughts sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, you know, that actually makes sense. And that's the weird part of it. And we talked about that in the past on this channel, I believe, about how they always approach with a sensible opinion that can be widely accepted and that can be easily understood as something that you can go, yeah, that's actually interesting. I can relate with that. And then it slowly, you know, progresses to the more extreme stuff. That's how you get that audience of crazy, you know, supporters that are gonna believe your shit later down the line. You have to start slow. It's like typical cult shit, right? And yeah, so Peterson is a weird one. I don't know exactly how I stand in regards to him. I've had a strange moment the other day, because my opinion of him is, I would say, leaning pretty heavily towards negative. Because of some of the extreme opinions that he has and the way he panders to the right-wing youth and, you know, I'm not a big fan of that. But the other day I was on Casey's stream, and Casey was talking about him, I don't know if he was reading, or I don't want to call him out for it or anything. Quite the contrary. He was just, you know, talking about reading some of his books and finding a lot of truth in there and a lot of interesting stuff. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I was thinking the same 10 years ago when I heard about him the first time. And so it's interesting to have someone that has, as of now at least, a relatively positive opinion on that person, and me who has a negative opinion. And I absolutely love Casey, and I would love to have a conversation about that with him, because I'm sure it would be very fruitful, because I know Casey is a, you know, proper lad and with very interesting and nuanced opinions, so I'm sure I might learn from that conversation, you know? He was huge beforehand. Rogan? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he was always huge. Fear Factor, MMA, and all that, you know, it was incredibly huge before his podcast. I think his podcast was still what brought him into the proper mainstream, especially with the younger audiences and the youth of today, you know. All the, you know, early 20-something alt-right boys of Reddit are just gargling on his dick every day, so... It's the fact that a movie isn't the result of one person. Yes, I agree on that. I'm catching up that other conversation. But still, I don't think you can necessarily... I don't think the people who aren't responsible are an excuse to necessarily want to support a movie. When you know the fucking Weinstein was producing it, right? Because you're still... is still gonna get the most of the money. The small little dudes are gonna get thrown away like dirty laundry once the movie is done, and they're still gonna have to struggle to find another gig, so... It goes deeper than that, I think. If we never take a stand on that, I think we reinforce that it's gonna keep going and going and going. And that's the problem. I think, unfortunately, some people are probably gonna suffer of some things that need to be done, right? If you dismantle a big fucking corrupt corporation, tons of people innocent people are gonna lose their jobs, and that sucks. But if you let it go, I'm fairly sure that at the end of it all, more people would have suffered. So. And then nothing will change. Yeah. So it's a bit of a... And again, you know, I'm all about keeping the mind open and nuanced conversations, so... I'm not saying I have a solution, by the way. I'm just saying, you know. But I've already paid my unlimited CinemaScope subscription, and that's fine. That's fine. Dude. As I said, you know, I'm never gonna judge anyone because they go... Fuck. You could... Literally, to take a relatively extreme example... You could tell me you were at the Capitol on July 6th, trying to scale the walls. I'm not gonna judge you on that. It's gonna stay in my mind when I interact with you as a person, but we might, who knows, we might fucking find some common ground and find a bit of an online friendship and end up getting along just fine. There's some stuff that sometimes it's just better not to know. We had that case with Nasrallah and a member of the community there. I would have been perfectly fine with that person never showing how much of a misogynistic piece of shit they were. I would have been fine with that. I would have never known, and it would have never talked about it, and it would have been all good. But they had to open their big fucking mouth about it. Of course, you know, once you know and the person is using the platform they have there to spread their bullshit, you just fucking get rid of them. So. Yeah, Tom. Not to mention a bunch of those people who were clueless. Yeah, they were, I mean, that's the thing. Can you blame those people for just being brainwashed idiots that just listen to their president? Like properly elected president at the time? Maybe not. You always need to watch the head of the Hydra, right? That's the one you gotta cut. Some dork on 4chan, yes. Yeah, I don't know all the details, by the way, just saying, you know, I'm not in the US, so I probably missed a lot of the investigations and stuff that came out after that, but yeah. I'll gladly admit that my understanding of all of this is limited, but you ask for my opinion, I'm not one to not give it, you know. I'm just happy to share my opinions, and again, happy to disagree with some of you and have more conversations about it. I'll never run away from a good conversation. There's always room for growth. And I've always said, unless you're being an actual offensive, hateful cunt, it's unlikely that you're gonna get, you know, removed from the community, so. Hell yeah, brother! The hull breach. Found a slide reel in the hidden gorge that shows an explosion blowing a hole in the side of the stranger. I might need to go there and... Oh, maybe if I repair that, the whole fucking thing wouldn't break. Who knows? Shout out to Q. Yeah! You guys are amazing. What's up, Sanity? How are you, by the way? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, exactly, Shepard. Exactly. And, you know, just like everyone, I have my limits, and maybe one day someone in chat goes over that line, and I'll ask them to be careful, and if they keep going over the line, you know, you do what you have to do to protect your space, right? This is my home. I'm not letting anyone in my home. Like, the door's always open and anyone's welcome in, but staying is conditional. You never realized this was Alex Jones? This is Alex Jones? No way. This is a dude from Twitch. No, it's not. This is a dude from Twitch. I'm pretty sure Keikona is a dude from Twitch. Like one of the early days devs or something. I grew up and still live in a conservative household, and I can tell you that Fox News does a fucking number on people over here in the US. Yeah, Chronic. Yeah, sure. And it would be dishonest to think that, you know, leftist media isn't doing the same. And that maybe my perception of Fox News is worse than, say, I don't know, the Young Turks or, you know, that kind of media, because I'm more left-leaning, I guess, just by virtue of being in Switzerland. Most of our center and even our, you know, moderate right here would be considered leftist in the US, so pretty sure I'm standing somewhere in there for you guys, but not the same. Maybe not. I've seen a lot of dishonesty from, you know, right-wing media, for sure. Crowder, Fox News and all that. A lot of projection, a lot of rewriting and backpedaling, and but I'm staying open-minded in the sense that I'm not sure if maybe I'm not noticing the left-wing media doing it because I'm more in tune with their opinions, so I'm not noticing the same gymnastics. I'm just being careful, you know. I don't want to fall into the trap of being too confident. I'm always critical, you know, of everything. Twitch streamer. Okay, Arion, thanks for the precision. Yeah, Dread. Sure. CNN and Fox are doing the same shit on a flipped coin. Constantly radical points. Yeah, I think that's fair. Absolutely bonkers, no question. I don't know, Metal. Again, I'm very ignorant. I'm seeing some of your media, thanks to the internet and shit, but I don't think I'm educated enough to make a proper assessment of that. There has to be studies on that. Someone is probably studying that shit, right? And yeah, I think most people still would. Well, again, it might be an echo chamber of being around more left-leaning people. You might be right. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not falling in a trap, you know. I think it's healthy to just be careful with everything. But like, okay, take an example, and I don't want to, you know, I'm not throwing shade or anything. Hasanabi on Twitch, which I would consider a pretty decent equivalent for the left as Crowder is, right? I think that's fair. In terms of platforming and presence and I mean, I do enjoy watching Hassan on some points. I relate with a lot of his opinions. I do agree with him a lot more often than I agree with Crowder, that's for sure. But I still am aware that he's going about it in a very virulent way. Virulent? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'm sorry. My brain is being aggressive about it. He's not being very nuanced about it. He's being, you know, very extreme. And because that's what works on Twitch, just like Crowder knows that's what works on YouTube. It's the short clip that are going to make you famous. You need short, clear, very defined and extreme opinions. And so in that regard, I'm seeing this side of the things and I'm like, yeah, you know, I can see that he's playing the same gymnastics as the other side is. Now, when it comes to Fox and CNN, I honestly, I don't know. I can only hear what you guys are saying. I'm not watching that nearly enough. In fact, most that I'm seeing from them are the clips being used by said Crowder and Hassan and people like that, so it's probably, you know, it's obviously colored by their own takes on it, so yeah, I think so, Chicken. Yeah, I think so. I think it's healthy to remain vigilant. That's a good point, Electron. Echo chambers, staying in an echo chamber is wrong, ain't dangerous, but exposing yourself to people who don't agree is exhausting. Yes, I think that's extremely true, for me at least, as well. And, you know, that's why, for instance, thinking about Twitch, why I want to be surrounded with people that I vibe with, for the most part. I'm fine with the dissenting opinions and having conversations on those topics. I think it's wonderful. It's something I love to do, but for the most part, I still want us to agree on a lot of things, like how we approach games or the kind of relationships amongst each other that we promote, right? Because it's just, I don't want to be tired of arguing all the time. one of the biggest issues people suffer is constant whataboutism. Yes, whataboutism is fucking terrible. It's so annoying. I hate it. I tend to believe what John Oliver tells me. Pretty sure I'm being naive. I relate to a lot of his opinions as well. Quite like him. I think he's very, you know, on point a lot of the time. Bright mind. And a bit, you know, has a bit of a cheek to it. So it's funny. I like it. Yeah, Dread. Right. I think that's one of the things, right? I believe in... I'm sure it's the same for the right wing, but the left wing is very divided, right? There's a lot of more liberal people and then the super progressive, and it's kind of a, you know, that fight amongst themselves that, in fact, if it's the same in the US as it is in France, it is in fact what is helping a lot of it's opening the way for the right to be stronger than ever, because the right is a lot more united. At least in France, that's the case. The left is busy fighting amongst themselves, and the right is just, well, I mean, it's okay. They fight. We just enjoy and take more and more room, which is... can be concerning when, you know, the far right is starting to be more prominent, which is unfortunately the case in France, but... yeah, that's another topic that I don't really feel like getting into right now. Hassan's not putting a lot of water in his glass. Can have very good and clever analysis, but is way to one side. Yeah, sure, but, you know, as I said, same with Crowder and the other. I think it's a very good... I know he would probably hate that comparison, but I think saying that he's the left's Crowder or that Crowder is the right's Hassan is a actual pretty astute, you know, observation. They're both playing the same game, just different teams. Yeah. I like that bowls can jangle and we can mangle a few words, whether it's absurd or not. Alright, Brucey. Not sure I fully understand what you're trying to say, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I think my English being my second language is very often a barrier of communication between me and Brucey. And I'm very sad about it because I love Brucey and I would love to understand him more sometimes. A divided left is a problem almost everywhere. And there was an analysis that I've heard, I don't remember if it was a French politician talking about it, but it was that the left, a lot of the ideas of the left are about being more open-minded and accepting. And so that's why it's easier for the left to be divided, because there's a lot more different opinions that can rally under that left-ish flag, you know? Whereas the right is a lot more into straightforward, yeah, we know what we want, let's go, fuck everyone else, you know? Which is very uniting, as we've unfortunately seen in the past. Oh, nice, I'm getting an email from Stream Elements telling me that I have a sponsorship offer. I'm gonna look at that right now. Let's see. Let's have a laugh. It's gonna change the topic a bit, but... alright, let's see. Sponsorships. Hello Fresh. I'm sorry. Okay. HelloFresh. Stream and share HelloFresh. Reach your goals and earn up to $4,000. I'm gonna click on learn more. I'm probably not gonna do it, so we're clear. But I'm clicking on learn more. Earn, there it is. earn between $80 and $4,000. I was like, there's no way. This is too good to be true. Yeah. Stream and share HelloFresh. Reach your goals and earn up to $4,000. Promote HelloFresh for 4 hours or more on your stream. Earn a maximum $80 for every subscriber to HelloFresh. 80, so that would mean 50? Okay, 4 hours is a lot. 50 new subscribers for HelloFresh? That seems like a lot. Ain't no raid sponsorship. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna click on no thanks, everyone. I'm gonna click on no thanks on this one. Or am I gonna think about it? Who knows? I don't know. I don't feel like doing anything like that. It's just... HelloFresh is where they send the food to your house and you prepare it yourself. Supposed to save money over eating out. Dude, I can barely afford groceries. What the fuck are you telling me right now? I mean, to be fair, $80 per subscriber? You know, I'm a small channel, but I think I can get at least 5, you know? That's a whole lot of money for someone like me. $400 is a whole lot of money for someone like me. 5 person, you know? I think I can do that. But still, it's not my vibe. I'm not here to do sponsorships and ads and all that fucking... Have I spoken about this Twitch ads incentives on this stream? Or have I just yelled about it in everyone else's chat? I got an offer from Twitch for ads. A minimum of 1 minute per hour. That's the minimum. For 1 minute an hour, and at least 101 hours of streaming for the month, meaning a total of a minimum of 100 and, you know, an hour and 40 minutes of ads on this channel, on this show. Over 10%. No, that's not true. Over 1%, sorry. No. Yes, over 1% of the content. Almost 2% of the content. Ads. Also meaning, if I do my normal schedule, which is 150 hours per month, pretty much. I think last 30 days, that was it. 150 hours. That's 150 minutes. Almost 3 hours of ads. You know how much they pay me for that? How much they offered for that? $11. $11 for almost 2 hours of advertisement on this channel. And I know it's a scale, right? I'm at the bottom of the fucking bitch's scale, you know, I know that. I'm aware. Still, insulting. Even with an added 0, I would still think for that amount of ads, it's insulting. 2 hours of ads? Even $100, I would be like, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck, would never do anything of that. I don't fucking deal with ads. Drives me insane that some of you guys are getting pre-rolls already. That's driving me insane. I'm seeing, you know, in my revenue thing, I'm seeing like, oh, you made $10 this month from ads, and I'm like, drives me mad that people had to see watch ads for that shit. Anyway, you want to know the worst part? There's higher offers. I can do 2 minutes or 4 minutes per hours. And you know what's actually worst about that? It's a descending scale. I'm getting less if I do more. Whoever came up with that at Twitch, if by there's any miracle the person who came up with that is watching this VOD at some point in their life, You're a fucking moron. You don't understand how things work. This is not how it works. Even my fucking publisher gives me increasing percentages of royalties the more I sell books. And I'm a fucking small fry. I was going insane when I noticed that. I was going insane. I was literally fucking spamming to all my friends on like Naz and Emmy on Discord. I was like, dude, look at the shit they sent me. Screaming in front of my computer. What's up, Skynet? Wait, I missed stuff in chat. What's up, Skynet? What's up, Senders Million? Sender Million? Welcome. What's up, Namroff? Nami baby? How are you doing, dude? They offered me 55% of the ad revenue made from ads watched on my channels for 3 minutes of ad every hour. Fuck that, dude. If I could, just letting you guys, if I could, there would not be a single ad running on this channel. And I'm sorry that in the future, there's probably gonna be more and I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that. Because I'm thinking the days where me being able to not have mid-rolls are, you know, counted at this point. I don't think it's gonna last forever. And I'm sorry about it. And the day, also, by the way, the day where being subbed, I can, you know, make sure that there's just a thing that I can click that says my subscribers are not seeing ads. And I'm not sure if you're still seeing pre-rolls, by the way. I'm hoping not. But anyway, I'm thinking the day that I can disable ads for my subs is also getting in short supply. So, you know, you can stop the game as soon as the ad starts. I mean, if you can, if you do like the schedules ads, yeah, that's what Emmy was doing. I still think it's an interruption. And that's one of the things we talked about with Emmy, by the way. I was saying, you know, Emmy, I have Turbo. I'm subbed to your channel. Someone subbed me. I'm not gonna, you know, be dishonest, but I have Turbo that I pay for because I cannot stand seeing a fucking ad. And I know it's a scam, but I'd rather fucking get scammed than seeing more ads. I was saying, you know, your channel is the first one where my viewing experience was interrupted because of ads, even though I was subbed and I had Turbo. So that's something to think about, right? You're, in a way, punishing your subscribers, even though they're the ones who should not be seeing ads. For what? And I mean, to her defense, she understood the deal very differently and thought she was removing pre-rolls and everything by doing her 30 seconds per hour of ads, and she wasn't actually. So when she realized that, she stopped doing it because fuck that, you know, like she's getting fucked on both sides of the spectrum there. But the way she was doing it was fine. It was fine. It was fun. She made it fun, and that was great. But yeah, she was still getting fucking screwed over by Twitch, so. No pre-rolls, but sanity, right? And I'm sorry, I love Twitch. I love this platform. It's, you know, I've been loving it for more than a decade now. It's my home on the internet, you know, in terms of having a community and doing that shit. But I will not fucking stay silent when I see that fucking shit they're doing. And I know that's not the soul of Twitch. That's fucking Amazon bullshit, right? And it drives me mad because it's fucking destroying the things that I love. I cannot stand the idea of you guys having to watch ads and being interrupted when we're vibing on some fucking amazing art as this fucking log screen I've been staring at for an hour, and I'm sorry. And thank you everyone for still watching my ass when I'm not playing in the game and just ranting about life. I appreciate it. I'm thankful that I have you guys to watch me. Subs get pre-rolls now, for sure. Dude, this is so disgusting. Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, Rion. And you know, I'm not dumb. I understand that all this isn't free. I understand they need to pay for the fucking servers and storage and... Oh, speaking about storage. I have a feeling we're not gonna be able to store collections much longer. Just a hunch. Let's see. Let's talk again in 6 months and see if I'm right. But anyway, I understand the logic. I understand the whole... It's not free. You gotta make money. You gotta pay for... I understand. I get it. You know, I don't want to be dishonest. I'm doing the same shit with the stream, right? If nobody's subbing and donating, I won't be able to stream anymore. I'm doing this right now because it's a great way for me. First, it helps my mental health in these hard times that I'm going through. I'm loving sharing video games. I love creating a show, creating stories with games, talking with people. I love that. But I'm not dumb. If nobody would subscribe or watch, I wouldn't be able to do that. I still have fucking bills to pay. I would need to do something else in that time period of my day, right? Because I'm not being, you know, I don't want to be, what's the word? Hypocritical. I still think there's better ways to do it, probably. Again, I'm not a marketing major, whatever. Maybe I'm just ignorant. But I feel like it could be done better. I don't know. I don't know. Put a fucking... Have a little thing that appears under the stream. Discreet. A small discreet button or banner that there's a commercial to click on. And if you do, like it tells the viewer, if you click on that and watch the ad or go on the website, it gives that much money to your favorite creator you're watching now. You want to support? Click on it. You don't want it? There's a cross to remove it forever. Maybe that's an idea. And then people can choose if they want to... And you know what? I feel like a lot more people would not use adblock and all that shit. And would be like, hey, you know what? If I can just click and that gives $1 per month to my creator, I'll click once a stream. No problem. I'll do that. I would, personally. And maybe the advertisers would get more clicks this way. Who the fuck knows? Maybe try that. At least give it a try. See how it works. But again, not a marketing expert. I know shit about it. So, you know, maybe I'm completely stupid thinking that's an option. But I think it's a better idea. I don't know. How they're gonna do that is tier 1 will have ads. Tier 2 some ads. Tier 3 no ads. Oh, you guys can afford $20 a month, right? You guys have credit cards. Yeah, I'm making a satirical joke about Blizzard and ads at the same time there. Right, Greg? For you, I can afford 40? Ah, wonderful. Thank you, Dread. You non-subscribed person. I'm not calling you out, but unless the icon is not appearing on my stream, I believe you're not currently subscribed to the channel. Welcome to the joke. Shit. Now I look like an asshole. Fuck. Anyway, going to the stranger. Imagine calling someone out like that. Shameless. Nasrallah picking up the crumbs of the people I'm rejecting. Sloppy seconds. What was it? The sloppy gutter. Oh, sanity, come on. You're starting to make me think that this is working a bit too well. You're setting a very bad precedent, and I love you for it. Thank you, Sanity. Welcome, Dread Millennial. You have emotes and badge now. Enjoy the fuck out of not seeing those ads anymore. Yeah, dumb, right? Fucking dude, I fucking hate ads. There's nothing I hate more than advertisement. And that's what's driving me insane about the whole Twitch thing and the evolution of Twitch in recent years. The whole influencer thing. Oh my god, that word drives me absolutely insane. I still remember the first time I saw I think it was a job opportunity for an influencer contact at Twitch. That was very early on in the changes to Amazon, and I was like, oh yeah, this Twitch we know, it's gone, doesn't exist anymore. Because it's just, you know, I don't give a shit if you call yourself an influencer on Instagram. More power to you, it's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Someone calling themselves an influencer, right? It's a job, cool. Do your shit, make your money. Life is hard. If you can find a way to make money, I'm never gonna blame you for it. Absolutely never gonna blame you for it. If you're in a situation, you know, where you have to make money and you're, you know, finding an easy one, say that HelloFresh sponsorship, if someone takes it, dude, you have my support. I'll fucking click on everything you want me to click. You do a Raid Shadow Legends thing, I'm gonna fucking do the tutorial. I'm gonna have fun doing it. Maybe I'll even create a second account with a fucking dummy email address just to do it one more time, just to help your ass. No problem. But it's the idea of being, you know, like, considering streamers as influencers. What that means is that we're considering viewers, we're not considering people as viewers anymore, here to enjoy a show and watching, you know, a nice... By the way, explaining what I'm doing in game, I'm looking for that electrical failure thing. You're not considering people like viewers trying to watch a good show. You're considering them as consumers that need to buy a product, and you want to influence them. That's the word that annoys me. Influence them into buying a product. Which is so fucking annoying to me. I do not like this idea. I'm not there to sell shit. If someone is buying Outer Wilds because they're watching me play organically and they're like, holy shit, this game's fucking insane! I want to watch it. I want to play it. I am all about that. That is exactly, you know, I would love to have inspired someone to purchase a game and play it. But I'm not here to sell you the game, right? It's not my job or anything. Okay, that is weird. Oh, I'm in that room that I couldn't access. I haven't, Dread. Alright, I'm gonna stop ranting because this just got good and interesting. Oh, by the way, Nasrallah, speaking of cheesecake, there was a... Oh my god. Oh! There was a conversation yesterday about what a cheesecake was, if it was a pie or whatever. And I defended Your Honor by very strongly saying what I also believe is that a cheesecake is a pie, a tart. So I guess I can use these for lighting up the torches, maybe the artifacts? Oh, and I could put that in one of the artifacts. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, this is good. Oh, we're starting to figure shit out, my dude. Can I put that in there? God damn it, there's something to do with those things though. Ooh, this is sweet. Maybe the other room? We'll see. Congrats to VIP Namroff. Yeah. No, Namroff has been VIP for about a week now, I think. He gifted us the emotes. Very generously bought the emotes for us, and I gave him a nice VIP for it. Oh, come on, show it to me. How do I do this? Well, I mean, I've tried that with different flames. It didn't work. What is he doing with it? I cannot see, fuck. Is he aiming at it? Okay, he's aiming at it for maybe a longer time than I've done? Oh, there's a movie here. There's 3 VIPs. Namroff, Tolga, and Cody. Yes. Tolga, mon frère. Hope he's doing well. I know he's with Luna right now. They were celebrating their 1 year together. Just recently. Tolga is a fucking gem, dude. One of the absolute best people I've met on this platform. One of the people that, and you know, equally with other people, like I'm not, you know, but in the talked for 5 minutes one day, instantly we're like, yep, just friends, we're just vibing, it's cool. You know, it's gonna just, sometimes you know, right? It's just like instant, absolute fucking friendship. 5 minutes and I knew like I would always be there for that cunt if he needed me. Like, just absolute legend. And yeah, they're so cute together. They're awesome. Plus the man is fucking beautiful. What a absolutely beautiful man. Turkish roots, just like me, you know. Can have that in common. Alright, movie time. Okay, I need a lantern. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys already so much for today. We're approaching the scheduled end of the show. As you know, midnight my time is 4 hours on the normal schedule. I want to thank you everyone for being here again tonight. These streams have been amazing, and I cannot believe that I'm still getting, you know, so many of you watching, even though I'm just not even playing the game days like today, and I'm just ranting about life and shit. Feels good to know I can just be myself, and basically that's enough, right? That's not often in my life, at the risk of sounding very cringy, not often in my life have I felt like I could just be myself and that was enough, and this stream makes me feel this way, so this is fucking great. And I was I mentioned that yesterday, that I was scared about today because last month was a huge day, you know, sub-wise, and I was scared we might fall a lot today, and well, you guys have been insane, and it looks like we're doing pretty fucking good, so yeah, thanks for the support as well, both the conversations in chat and just being here and hanging out, and of course some of you who can afford making this possible at all should be appreciated by me, of course, but also everyone who cannot afford it but enjoys the, you know, the benefits as well for this being possible. So yeah, stream end times is the worst part of your day. I understand that. I have a lot of people that I watch and I feel exactly the same. Will I be going to bed when I say I will this time? Probably not. I'm about to still watch that. We're gonna finish the loop. I don't know what this loop is gonna reveal next, but I feel like this is an interesting one. There's something I want to try before the end of the loop after I'm done with the movie. And yeah, and stick around as always. We're gonna raid at the end of it, as you know we do always. And yeah, and as I've always said, you know, Outer Wilds has been such a rocket ship for me so far, with the help I've received from friends, streamers, and just the game having this strong community that just all of them showed up, and so many of them just found us through that game, and that's super nice. And I know a lot of people are still just watching the VODs and are never in chat because they're just watching the VODs. And I'm really hoping one day all of them just show up, maybe when we're playing Dark Souls 2, just to say, hey, dude, loved the, you know, Outer Wilds, or was so, you know, I'm looking forward to that. And as well, you know, I've always said I'm expecting a bit of a drop after Outer Wilds because of the strong community it has when we get into Dark Souls 2. But I'm like, I've talked about that with people, and I've said my mission right now is convincing as many of you as I can, those of you that came only for Outer Wilds, convince as many of you as I can to be there for Dark Souls 2 and the future games we'll play, because, you know, it's always going to be a similar vibe. I find a way to play all and every games the same way of playing this, so it's... I'm hoping you can enjoy that in the future as well, so... I don't know, Chukin. We'll see. We'll see. I thought Outer Wilds was going to be a drop as well. And look what happened. So, who knows? Yeah, section was great, right? Still weird at 54. Eavesdropping on the kids. I think our average is a bit higher than Twitch in general. So, you're good, my friend. I'm crossing the big 40 in a week, right? Exactly a week from now. Exactly a week. Right now, in a week, I'll be 40. I'm hoping I can stream next Sunday. I'm hoping the family dinner and thing is gonna be great, but I'm hoping I get home soon enough, early enough, to do a stream and enjoy the passage of 40 with you guys. Yeah, 25th. I'm hoping that's gonna be a nice stream, and I don't know what I'm gonna do on that stream. I was thinking of maybe doing another game, a more of a fun, weird game, like Getting Over It was considered. Maybe I'll find something else, or maybe if we're still in the Outer Wilds, maybe we'll still be in the Outer Wilds, who knows. It'd be fun doing an Outer Wilds stream, playing it maybe a bit differently, getting to eat marshmallows with everyone to celebrate, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but I'll do something for sure. Yeah, Rico? Appreciate it, man. But then again, Cody is Cody, right? I can't pretend to be on that level, so... You're talking about the best stream on Twitch. I'm just me. Oh, that track. One of my favorite. This is gonna teach me how to do the thing. I'm hoping. Oh, what a jam this one. Oberdeen is gonna be one, but Oberdeen I want to do it properly, right? It's not gonna be just one stream for birthday. The birthday stream is either gonna be the continuation of what I'm doing, this or Dark Souls 2 if we're there already, or it's gonna be a special game that I can just play for one stream and then, you know, be done with, right? I don't want something that's gonna last. We'll see. I have to know what the plan with Fizzy and everyone's gonna be, because if maybe the plan with Fizzy and everything only requires me being gone for the 26th, maybe if I stream on the 24th and 5, it could be different. We could do a 2-day thing, or maybe I'll do a long-ass stream on the 24th. I don't know. Noita, it's totally a one-stream game. I know enough to know that is not true. Oberdeen is going to be probably between... It's very high in between Dark Souls 2 and 3. There's 3 games that are currently competing for the between 2 and 3 slot. Those games are Oberdeen, Gris, and Tunic. And maybe there's a chance, considering how long Dark Souls 2 is, there's a chance that I might even do 2 or maybe even the 3 of them, depending on how long they last. Yeah, Ghost of Jim, I played so much FTL back in the day, I don't think I want to revisit it now. Into the Breach is probably something we'll play one day though, on stream, but I'm gonna give this one a proper crack, you know? But FTL is probably gonna be, you know... FTL is probably not gonna be something I'll revisit. I've played so much of that game. Who knows, right? They'll stay one day more? 3 full days of activities? Yeah, okay, so we'll have to talk and see when, you know, which ones I'm gonna take part in. And I read, by the way, your whole entire message on Discord, and I'll take the time to reply. Not sure about the little afternoon thing. Might be a thing. But I'm also concerned, and I hope you'll understand, about the gas prices currently of making 2 trips to Lausanne very close to each other, and maybe more if I end up coming twice when Fizzy's there, so we'll have to talk, but you know, I don't want to... I don't want to put the burden of all that on everyone, and because I know you're the type of generous cunt that's gonna be like, I'll cover the fucking fuel or whatever. I'm not putting that burden on you. There's no way. Not after everything you've already done. I just got it! I could have understood that earlier. I could have understood that earlier. I didn't, but I just did. I know exactly what to do. I'm lost. No, I'm not. There's a door here. No, there's not. I'm lost. Fuck! How did I get here? Oh yeah, I was on the other side. Anyway, I can go in there. It's fine. Oh yeah, someone was saying Mono use the guide, which I don't think is true, from what I've seen, at least. I think it was just someone trying to, you know, manufacture some drama. No, I know exactly what to do now. And oh my god. I'm listening for a hint that the deed might be done. Fuck yes! Let's fucking go. I love that. I just noticed that my camera is right inside the thing there. It looks so cool. Lucking into knowledge? I didn't luck. I looked for it. I deduced it. Okay, it was a bit lucky that I just happened to... I'm literally shaking. I'm literally shaking. Well, I'm stars. How much did you hate this place? What's up, wait, Sid Simon? Can say? Okay, okay. Oh my god. So what I was gonna say before I interrupted myself with fear, I think one of my top 3 favorite games of all time is gonna have to make room for this one. It's getting there. I'll have to see, you know, I'll have to finish the game. Of course. The ending is... can always change things. And whatever's left of, you know, the game itself, but I'm starting to feel like one of the top 3 games of all time is gonna have to make some room. And I don't know which one. The top 3 right now is Shadow of the Colossus, who's most likely... I'm saying them in release order, but as it happens, Shadow of the Colossus is, I think, still my favorite gaming experience of all time at the time of playing it. Bloodborne, which I'm sorry to say might be the one getting booted right now. Maybe replaying it, full lore, deep dive and everything might change that, but... And the third is Last of Us 2, which is a game that I did not want and ended up liking more than the first. And I need to replay that again, because I've forgotten a lot of it. I don't know, maybe Last of Us 2 gets the boot, in fact, now that I think about it. I still have to play the remake of Shadow of the Colossus. It's gonna be a fucking great stream the day I do that. We're gonna have so much fun with it. Wait. Oh my god, I'm actually on the fucking... I didn't... No. I'm not on Stranger anymore, I don't think. I'm actually legitimately on a planet now. I thought that I was like seeing outside from the Stranger. Thank you, Brucey. Appreciate it. I hear that it's good against prostate cancer, so... Where the fuck do I go from here, though? I cannot access my map. Wait, what if I drop the thing? Okay, no. Wait! I don't have my fucking suit! Am I... Oh, this changes everything. I'm thinking I'm doing a sort of projection right now. A mental projection. I thought I maybe traveled in a way, but I'm actually doing a mental projection. I think that's what's happening. And so it changes everything in terms of them seeing the signal of the eye destroying things and fearing, you know, being fearful for their friends. Maybe... Oh my god! This is so good! Am I supposed to jump? Is that the thing that I'm supposed to do now? I remember those things. I'm just myself. Careful with suggestions like that, though. Sanity in the future. It's not a big deal here, but we usually don't want any. It should have, you know, if I was gonna watch my body, it should have come from me. But it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I guess. Fuck. Oh my god, fuck everything about this. Holy shit, what the hell? I'm gonna have to try from a different place. Oh, stars. You must have loved that, by the way. Jumping in the dark water like this. That must have been great. Dude, my mind is... I love that Stars is just not saying a word. It's so fucking great. Love it. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna wait for a raft to show up, if one does, and jump on it. Oh yeah, 10 streams is more than enough. Dude. My thumbnails go up to 20 now. And I'm starting to be a bit worried about that. Oh, dude. I'm waiting for a... Oh my god. I don't even have words. To redeem myself from yesterday. Palette cleanser. Yeah. Palette cleanser. That was consider my palette cleansed. That's for sure. Holy shit. Remember, I think it was like 2 days ago when I said, oh, I wonder if we're gonna get to go to their fucking place. I did not expect it to be this way. But oh boy, was it fucking fantastic. You know what? Fuck it. I cannot wait for the rest of my life here. Oh. Great. Thanks, game. Fucking cunt of a game. I just had a thought. Oh no, dude. Oh no, this is dark. So they came here, right? And they knew things were not as great as they thought. Maybe the stranger lied to them. Maybe they didn't have a way to understand the stranger, misunderstood the stranger, thought the stranger was gonna kill them all. And so they went in those areas for prayer or whatever it is, projection, to see their homes one last time, as they knew they were about to die. Not the stranger, the eye, sorry. The eye of the universe. And so they thought, you know, we're stuck here, so let's find a way to project our minds home and at least be there for the end of it. I think that might be what happened. And if so, that's super fucking sad. Or maybe they're still asleep and they're there now. But I don't think they are. They look pretty dead. What's up, Emmy? Welcome to the land of the living. Did you sleep well? Better than I did, hopefully. Morning routine? Oh, I'll be gone. We'll be at someone else's, Emmy, but love and thoughts and energy and blessings. Whatever Tolga says. Peace, love, energy and blessings. Paix, amour, énergie et bénédiction. Slept way better than yesterday. Awesome. More artifact jamming? Yeah. More than 2 hours, so that's a win. Always. Well, wasn't that a fucking loop? And again, somehow we managed to fucking find the great shit on the last loop of the day. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know how I'm doing this. I'm not doing it on purpose. It just happens. I swear. I'm not good enough to manufacture that kind of shit. Scripted? Dude, I wish. I wish I was this good. Every show could be perfect. They clearly aren't. They clearly aren't. Yeah. Dudes and dudettes and NBs and whoever you are. I love you all. This was fucking great. I'll be back tomorrow. 8 p.m. Central European Time. 2 p.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. Pacific. 4 or 5 for you Ossicans or whatever. I did not finish it. No, Amy. Far from it. If you don't know, for your time zone, it's 4 hours and 20 minutes in the past is when I start at the latest. Sometimes a bit earlier than that, but more often than not, right on time. Tomorrow I'll be watching Cody, Excessive Profanity, playing Elden Ring. Probably gonna start before he ends, or just before he ends, or if he ends a bit early, I'll go live a bit early. Just in case he wants to host, you know. If not, I'll start at 8, as usual. We're gonna raid. Stick around for the raid. I would appreciate it, as always. I'm a bit late at Nasrallah. I think I already started playing, so better get there before things get wild. Thank you, everyone. You're making my day every day, and I appreciate you for it. Much love. Have a wonderful night. Say hi to Naz for me. I'll be hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.